here. Welcome to West of Loathing. We're gonna go ahead and get started with this game. It starts right off like this. You're standing in the middle of a bustling, busy city outside of a diner, way not in the West of Loathing. This is well, not many. This is at least a couple of decades in the future from West of Loathing. But let's see. Moving company. How you move? This is how we move. Hey, sorry, I wasn't trying to do nothing. Should I try and get this newspaper off my head? Probably useful information if you could see it. Oh, I'm sure it could. Can I go inside? It smells like a diner, and it smells like they're open. Hopefully they don't have a no shirt, no shoes magazine stuck to your face, no service sign posted. Go inside. Shadows over, not West of Loathing. Yeah, welcome to Shadows over Loathing. Did I say West of Loathing? Let me muck with the settings just a little bit. Music can go down. Like 50%. No, that's master. Master up, music down. And effects down. 50. 50. Oh. Both at 50. And then we'll figure out how this goes. And then... This option is haunted. Wait a minute. Difficulty, we're going to leave it at normal. Pacifist mode, grays out dialogue options that was result in combat. No, that's fine. Inverted access, HDR rendering. High dynamic. Oh, awesome. Glad we have that. Ooh, this option is haunted. I might just do that. Show in-game time. Yeah, do that. Show days. Yes, please. Oh. Hopefully that won't be difficult for you guys, but that's in the upper left corner. That's not going to be a huge issue. There are spiders in this game, so I can turn on arachnophobia mode and... arachnophilia, you will encounter so many spiders. And we'll be... Alright, game, you got me. How is... I feel like I turned down the volume too much. That's fine. It'll be a constant adjustment. I can't see. I'm not talking to you until you wipe that look off your face. A copy of Look magazine that's stuck to your face. Bathroom's in the back. She points over as far... she points over to the right, as far as you know. Okay, let me just... I can't see. The magazine flies off. Excuse me. You blunder your way into the bathroom and eventually find the sink. After fumbling with the faucet for a while, you manage to detangle yourself from the magazine. You stare into the mirror, revealing... Yes? Oh, we actually get to customize our dude this time. Level almost done with the mascot. Dude, I've seen previews. It looks great so far. You know, I think I just want to be basic. I think I just want to be basic. We'll just be basic. There you are. Leave the bathroom. Maybe we can change how we look. You were just in there a few seconds ago. If you go in again, people will think you're weird. Alrighty then. Well, what if I have IBS and I have to go right away? Who knows? Did I shut the door? I did not. That's fine. Sin hears me scream about this all the time. Ooh, they've got one of those new meat-operated multi-selection phonographs, or jukeboxes, as the kids call them. Neat. I should do this entire game through the radio filter. I don't even actually know if that's the right one, now that I think about it. Rude. I was able to click out a minute ago. No, that was the Big Echo 5 is comms radio. That's fine. Hey, there's something on the coin return. Grab it. Hey, we got one meat. Nice. All right, what do you folks have to say? A couple of older folks are having an animated discussion. Well, one of them is. Listen in. The way these young women act these days with their short hair and their sassy talk and their dresses that don't even cover their ankles. It's scandalous, and those dances they do, flailing around like I don't know what. I'd have thought Prohibition would have put the kibosh on all that sort of tomfoolery, but no, sir. Can't imagine doing a waltz to the music they're playing nowadays, though. And that's the problem right there, these newfangled jazz music with all the drums and clarinets and such. What kind of word is that anyway? Jazz. I think our cups got switched. You're supposed to be drinking decaf. I'll leave. I guess this isn't a thing in this game. Guess what isn't that? Hey, is that a... oh, wait. That is because I did a setting, maybe? I don't know. I was able to click out of the game and still hear music before, but now it's not letting me do it. Hi, Cold. All right, what do you two have to say? Hey, Mac, what town is this? Poughkeepsie. Where are you two traveling? Yeah, Ocean City's turning into a real sawmill, so we boosted our jelly beans breezer for a weekend world of hot potato. Oh, bourgeois, you make it sound like we went south with it. I flew him a kite. Everything's Jake. I'm pretty sure I only know I'm pretty sure I'm only 3 or 4 years older than you two, but I barely understand what you're saying. What are you, a canceled stamp? Go put some pepper in your shoes. Yeah, I'll try that. Put some pep in your step. Get it? Burgers. IBS. I'm pretty sure IBS isn't a thing in this game. It is for me, so I'm pretending that it is. This man is concentrating very hard on his coffee. Let's talk to him. Hey there, is there something particularly interesting about that coffee? It's my first one. Of the day? No, it's my first coffee ever. Oh, what do you think? I think it's a bad beverage. It's bitter and it makes my stomach hurt. Well, it's not for everybody, I suppose. Yeah, I think I'll have another one after this, though. And maybe every morning for the rest of my life. Well, enjoy! You look much better. I'm Ethel. Abraham Dave Ronberto. We could be Ronberto. Enter a different name. What are we gonna call ourselves? We were Womp Scoochaboot in the last one. What do you guys think? It's funny, as I've gotten further away from the jukebox, the music has actually shifted where it's at. What are we thinking? We go with something stupid. Flumpty. First name Flumpty. Flumpty who? Anderson Wood Vura. Or enter another name. Flumpty Dave. Could just go with Flumpty Dave. First name is a last name. I could do that. Flumpty Dave. I'm digging that. I'm pretty sure that you were responding to first name, but our name is now Flumpty Dave. Pleased to meet you, Flumpty Dave. What can I get you? Can I get a cup of coffee? Yeah, can I get a cup of coffee? Sure you can. Best cup of coffee in the state, if I may say so myself. That'll be one meat. Hey, we happen to have one meat. Great. To go, please. Ethel pours you a steaming hot cup of fresh black Java. You got some diner coffee. Anything else, hon? Does the bus to Ocean City pick up here? Sure does. Should be here any minute. Good thing, too. I hear we're in for rain tonight. What takes you to Ocean City? My uncle lives there. I got a letter from him. He wants me to help him with something. That's a reason, hon, but somebody else's reason. What's your reason? Ethel locks eyes with you. I just really want to help. I want to go. I got in some trouble back home, searching for something, seeking my fortune, or mind your own business, Ethel! Flumpty Dave is a great gaming name. I don't know. I just really want to help. Your uncle must be pretty important to you. Everybody who needs help deserves help. Oh, we got the Scout's Honor perk. You believe that one good turn for another leaves the whole world kind. You just love helping people. I don't know what that does for me. Ethel beams. Well, isn't that sweet? A world could use more folks like you, I think. Smile and leave. Why, thank you, Ethel. What does that do for me? I just love helping people. All right, maybe I get more, basic humanity. Oh, no. You are a minimum viable person. You occupy space and are capable of moving through it and perceiving things. Oh my god, this is my favorite thing. Okay. The Nightingale welcomes all travelers. Try coffee. You'll like it eventually. All right, well, I just came out of the bathroom. Can I go back in? Oh, it's been more than a few seconds. The sign says meat only, no credit. Anything I can get you, huh? Nothing just now. All right, so I guess that's everything. I mean, you're loading into an MMO game that's waiting for people to join, and you see someone named Flumpty Dave. Wouldn't you be curious about that person? I would definitely be curious about that person. Ethel said the bus will be here any minute. Go out and wait for it. Hello, loud game. Prologue. Oh, we're getting more people on the bus as we go. Reading. You pull out a letter you got from your Uncle Murray and read it again. Murray Morris, Murray's Antiques, 111 Plunkett Street in Ocean City. Dear Flumpty, I hope this letter finds you well. I hope it finds you quickly. Something quite serious has happened. I need help of your adventuresome spirit. Come to my shop in Ocean City as soon as you're able. Please, your Uncle Murray. Put the letter away. Oh, the clowns are back. Oh, the clowns are back. That's not good. Hopefully we don't have any cow problems. I don't know why I'm doing, like, bad southern accents. I'm just about to go mad from the monotony of this bus ride. The bus suddenly judders to a stop. You look out the window expecting to see the sights and the sounds of Ocean City, but instead you see an endless expanse of extremely wet trees. Uh-oh. Alright, well, what are we doing then? It's the bus driver. Talk to him. What's going on? This doesn't look like Ocean City. Nope, sorry about this, but we're out of gas. Oh, geez. You didn't fill it before we left? I filled up the bus, but this trip takes exactly 1 tank full of gas. He hands you an empty... Wait. Filled up the bus, but this trip... He hands you an empty gas can. You got an empty gas can. Plus 1 additional can! Why didn't you fill the can before we left? Well, swell. Why do I have to go get it? Well, I'd go myself, except for 2 reasons. Those being... First being, as I'm the bus driver. I'm legally responsible for this bus and got to keep an eye on it. And secondly, because of my leg. What's wrong with your leg? It's attached to a fella who doesn't want to go wandering around in the rain at night. Alright then. Well, alright then. Guess I haven't got much of a choice. Can I borrow your umbrella at least? This is a left-handed umbrella. I am a left-handed as it happens, but you aren't registered to my umbrella insurance. Nuts. Sorry about that here. I do have a flashlight you can use though. Good luck. It's great. You would make a dog walk 6 miles in the rain no matter how bad it wanted to. What this bus lacks in comfort, it makes up for in unreliability. Fantastic. Good stuff. W. Willis & Co. Bus Lines. Take a joy ride. Oh, I'm so excited. What the fuck? Who has umbrella insurance? This guy. You can blame him. Bus driver Dave. Everybody's going to be named Dave in this series from now on. Drink red cola. Protect your family. I'm getting Fallout vibes. This gas pump is empty. This gas pump is full of water instead of gas. Is it cracked? There's a little gas left in this pump, but there's no hose on it. Maybe we gotta find a hose. Red and blue cola, though. Oh, it's gonna be Coke and Pepsi, isn't it? Seems like just yesterday that gas only cost 6 and 15/64 meat a gallon. Those were the days. Now 6 and 17/64 meat per gallon. Yeah, with extra lead. Station seems to have run out of service. What's it called? I didn't read. Hold on, I want to read the sign. Singer Automotive. All right, here we go. I like the ambiance. How's the game volume? Is it good for you guys? Either they're out of postcards or all the scenery around here is invisible. Snacks. There's 1 object left on the shelf. Take it. You got a cheese loaf. Oh, I want a cheese loaf. Ew, nobody in their right mind would consider this vile substance a snack. I want a cheese loaf? Alright, oh, you know what I should do for this game that I don't normally do? I'm gonna capture cursor so you guys can see what I'm clicking on. Cheese. Pugsley, how you doing? That singer must be very nasty. Game volume's good. Awesome, thanks, Ren. Cheese loaf food. A box of cheese loaf brand pasteurized spreadable cheese food product. Modern technology has done some extremely revolting things. I would eat it. Increases your moxie by 1. Excuse me, until you eat something else. Ooh, okay, so it doesn't... I don't have to sleep to get rid of my food now. I can just swap it out. Empty gas can. It's a crude device, but it beats keeping your gas loose on the ground. Diner coffee. A paper cup of fresh black coffee. It smells better than any coffee you've had on this... Oh, yeah, we didn't drink that. Drink it. Good grief, this coffee smells good, but you can't bring yourself to drink it because you might really need some coffee later. Later then. Your luggage. Everything you own is in this trunk, including your portable carpet steamer. Back? You shouldn't unpack your bag in this dirty gas station. Bishop the Warbler. When you were 4 years old, Bishop flew into your bedroom window and refused to leave. He's been with you as a familiar ever since. Am I a bean slinger? He increases my muscle, moxie, and mysticality by 1 and my HP by 5. Each round you enter combat increases your... Yeah. Ooh, okay, that's cool. So we have a little friend. We have a little dude. And then our character sheet. Oh, okay. Strong back. Oh, okay, when I get unspent XP. Got it. Okay, so these all cost XP. So this is going to work a little differently. Yeah, this is going to work a little differently than West of Loathing did, I think. It's weird cash register. It's weird that the cash register is pointed towards the front of the store. Loot it! It's mostly empty, but you find some loose change. You gain 7 meat. Spark plugs. Use them! Empty oil cans. A whole pyramid of them. There's an old baseball bat leaning against the wall here. Grab it. You got a baseball bat. All right, what's that do? Classic dirt water slugger. With this, you can either take somebody out to the ball game or just take them out. Cool. Yeah, we're gonna... Oh, it's already equipped. Awesome. Dirtwater was the main city from West of Loathing. The sign says employees only. Are you an employee? I think so. I think I am. Really? You never mentioned working at a gas station? Yes, really. Well, okay, if you say so, go through. So long as you act like you know what you're doing, you can get anywhere in life. A desk, presumably optimized for doing gasoline-related business. Search it. Four of the drawers contain nothing but old receipts and pencil stubs. The 5th one is locked. Damn. If a broken radio can still be considered nice, this is a pretty nice radio. That is a huge radio. The shelf smells like axle grease and old paint, probably because that's what's on it. The shelf is laden with miscellaneous electrical widgets and doodads. You don't have any use for any of them, though. This shelf is full of old personal files. Look up Flumpty Day. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Is this because I said I was an employee? Well, I'll be darned. Here's your file. You do work here. You got an item gas station personnel file. Sorry, I ever doubted you. We got 5 XP. Hey, Vox, what do you think of key lime pie flavored fudge? I've never tried key lime pie flavored fudge. I've never actually tried key lime pie. So, but fudge is good. There's that. Not sour chocolate. Actually, chocolate with chilies in it is fantastic. I'd be willing to try chocolate with about anything in it. All right. Each object you examine on this shelf is dirtier and more boring than the one you looked at before, but let's see what this does. This is your personnel file from the abandoned gas station you work at. Does it do anything for me? I mean, we got 5 XP out of the whole experience, so that's pretty cool. All right. It's kind of a weird machine. If I had 3 mysticality, we could figure out. Curious. Quick wit will get me mysticality. Do I want to be a bean slinger, though? Avocado! Hello! My friend says the fudge is good. I mean, hey. But then he does eat strange food. It's not that strange. I've seen fudge with some really interesting ingredients in it. At least key lime pie flavor is still a sweet, you know? Looks like this is the control for the car lift. Press it. Nothing happens. It must need power. You really want to know the story behind this sign. Stand clear of the lift before operating, Steve. That old flivver looks promising as a source of gas, but you can't reach it while it's up on the lift. Alright, so I think we're going to have to power the lift in order to be able to get that down. And get the gas to get back to the bus. It's a big tool chest, but all the good tools have already been stolen. Fuse box, open it. As advertised, this is a box containing 1 fuse. However, the fuse is broken, which is probably not as intended. You should keep an eye out for a replacement. Must be around here somewhere. Well, I mean, I've actually kind of explored this place from top to bottom. So, I guess we'll just have to keep looking. I see people eating chocolate-covered pickles. I was not brave that day. I would try it. Actually, that doesn't sound half bad. That does not sound that bad. You'd be surprised. You don't knock it till you try it, Ren. Like, there's some weird combination. I like dipping saltine crackers in cake batter, okay? It's delicious. Look up me flippy doos. Finnegan's optional boxing gym. You don't have to fight if you don't want to. Well, hi, what are you doing out in the rain? A miserable looking hitchhiker is standing in the rain, listlessly sticking out her thumb. Talk to her. Hey there. Her head turns very slowly to face you, and her eyes don't quite meet yours. Can you give me a lift? I need to get to Albany. Sorry, I'm going the other way. Oh. Also, I don't have a car. Oh. What's your name? Lydia. Nice to meet you, Lydia, although I admit the circumstances aren't great. So, what's in Albany? No, I just want to go somewhere new. Albany isn't new, though. It's one of the oldest cities in the country. Okay, that's fair. Sounds pretty good, sweet and salty. It's good. It's really good. What did we do recently? This isn't a weird food combination, but I made basically brownie pops. Sin calls them truffles. They're not. They're brownie pops like you would make cake pops, but they're so dense. They're so dense you could probably kill someone with it. But you take the brownies, you mash them all up, you mix them with frosting, and then you take Ghirardelli melting chocolates, and it's got to be fudge frosting, and then you take pop, and then you do it in the Ghirardelli chocolates, and then it's good. It's really good. All I remember from that day was don't drink the water or the pergananet. Dill pickle flavored peanuts. That sounds not bad. That actually sounds good. Do you know where I can get some gas?
Yes?
The bus I was on ran out, and the driver sent me to find some more.
Us?
Yeah, I'm trying to get to Ocean City.
I've never been there.
Well, okay then. How about this rain, huh? Lydia looks very slightly surprised and glances around.
Oh, it's raining.
Yeah, sure is. What a night to be stuck out on the road, huh?
I hadn't noticed.
I get the feeling you aren't much of a noticer. Well, anyway. See any good movies lately?
I saw Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde at the Nickelodeon.
Oh, that's a classic. What did you think?
It was very scary. I liked it.
I prefer comedies myself. Have you seen the new Buster Keaton on, The Cameraman?
I don't know who that is.
Oh, he's great. You have to see Sherlock Jr. That's my favorite. Really terrific. Read any good books lately?
I read The Invisible Man. It was really good.
Oh, yeah. H.G. Wells is great. Have you read his new one?
War in the Air? I didn't care for it.
What I'm thinking of is Mr. Something on Something Island. I forget the name of it, but it was terrible.
His early works are the best, like The Time Machine.
Yeah, I love that one. I'm glad we're able to find something we can connect on, Lydia. So, is there something at the end of this? Probably not. Okay, bye, good luck. This field is extremely corny. Foreshadowing! Even the water blue. They're yummy. And the shop we got them from is called D's Nuts. Of course it is. Okay, so we've got a house. Maybe somebody in here can tell me what to do. Oh, I ain't want to be unfriendly, but this is a private residence yet y'all barged into. Oh, geez, sorry, everything's so desolate outside. I guess I just assumed the place was abandoned. Well, come morning, you'll be right, so you might as well get in out of the rain for a spell. Thanks. My name's Flumpty Dave. She's gonna murder you slowly. Probably. Howdy, Flumpty. I'm Elias Chekhov. I hope I said that right. Make yourself at home. Look around. Let's take a look around. Bears? All these boxes are labeled bears. Ask about them. Are these boxes really full of bears? Ah, those boxes are full of canned pears. Had a little fun writing labels is all. You want a can? I got one left that didn't fit. Ibsen's extra sweet pears. Gee, thanks. That's sweet of you. It's a weird device that sits on this box. Ask Elias about it. I hope I'm reading it right today. They grabbed the attention of the markers. Come and grab these nuts. We have samples. Oh, no. Just gonna say, no, she ain't gonna be there soon, but no spoilers. Oh, that part, that's one of the few things I do know. That's a duck call. What's it for? It's for calling ducks. Oh, fun. Used to be. Don't work anymore on account of being haunted. Haunted? Well, yeah, not haunted exactly. A bunch of spiders got in there, and now it sounds all scary when you blow it. I see. If you want it, it's yours. You gingerly take the duck call, trying very hard not to think about spiders. You got a duck call. What spiders? Good job. There's a rifle hanging on the fireplace. Ask Elias about it. Are you leaving this rifle behind? Yep. How come? Well, it's a varmint rifle, and where I'm going there ain't many varmints. There's vermin to be sure, and critters and such like that, but the almanac doesn't list any examples of varmint, if you know what I mean. I do know what you mean. No, I did not. No need to fret over it now in any case. That gun is for later. Later? Yep. Much later. Huh. Okay. I take it I'm going to be coming back for that. Gears. Ask Elias about it. So what's with the box of gears? My daughter Simone left those behind when she went off to school. Figured I should keep them for her. That makes sense. Tears! This is a box of tears or box of tears? Don't be ridiculous. You can't put neither one of them in boxes. That wouldn't make any kind of sense. Alright, so what's in the freaking boxes? It's a Kitchens Inc. brand kitchen sink. A collection of stains makes its home. Home on the range. Chairs. Oh, so maybe it was tears. Tears? There's a box labeled shares. Ask them about it. What's in here? Stocks? Scissors. Okay. Class rings. This is a very large box, considering that most people own either 0 or 1 class ring. Ask Elias about it. Is this box really full of class rings? Yep, about 140 of them. Did you go to college 140 times? Nah, of course not. I just collect them is all. Why? Well, they're rare, but not very rare. They're all different and interesting in ways, and they're shiny. And that there's a collecting trifecta. Oh, okay then. Makes sense. You know, I can respect that. This door is locked with some kind of elaborate lock. Ask about it. What's with the door? Oh, that's my daughter Simone's room, who left for college. Hopefully she ain't left nothing important in there, because I plumb forgot how to work the crazy lock she invented. Let's see. Door leads to the bathroom. Ask if you can use it. Can I use the bathroom? Sure. How'd you know that door was to the bathroom, though? I always had a knack for knowing which doors lead to bathrooms is all. Huh, well, good for you. Head on in. There's a surprisingly modern toilet for such an old house. Flush it. Always flush toilets. You'll gain experience. The janitors are the best paid motherfuckers in this whole dang game. You flush Chekhov's toilet, hoping it won't come back to haunt you later. I'm not okay with that. You can see your face in Elias's mirror, just like your own mirror back at home. Gaze into it. You look at yourself in the mirror. Hi, Flumpty. Smile. Looking good. Frown. Oh, what's wrong? Scowl. Why, I oughta. Worry. Oh, no, oh, no, oh, no. Cringe. You remember something really embarrassing you did a couple of years ago. Freak out. Close your eyes. I'll just assume this looks good. Go back to normal. Wait, I think if I change my face, it changes while I'm walking around. A vicious clawfoot tub. Okay. Okie dokie. This door looks like it might have been, that it hasn't been used in a while. Ask where it leads. Where does this door lead, I ask you? Spare bedroom ain't been used forever. I don't even bother opening the door since that dust devil got in there. Feel free to help yourself, though. I doubt you'll find much use of it. A dust devil? Yeah, those critters are a real nuisance around here. They're attracted to beds that ain't been cleaned under properly, and since I lost the broom back in 26, it's been a real, what's someone call it, nutrient-rich environment. Ornery little beasts, real territorial. Okay, I'll be careful. Oh. Oh, I missed a Pikachu! Oh, I'm sad. Oh well. A tasteful arrangement of dried florals. A shelf of pulp westerns. Take a look at one. Buffalo of Glory. Drifters of Darkness. Betrayal at Six Gun Arroyo. The Cowgirls of Revenge. Oh, hey, here, this one looks like it's worth a read. You got an item. Handgun's Tale. Look for another one. The Horsefolk of Darkness. Reckoning at Bloody Gulch. The Rustlers of Revenge. The Riders of the Red Cactus. Alright, now we're going through a whole bunch of the same ones, but let's see what this is. A Handgun's Tale. Unlike most old westerns, this one's written from the perspective of a gun. Unlocks advanced trick shooting techniques. I'll give that a read. The story is pretty boring, but it contains some very technically complex descriptions of advanced shooting techniques. Oh, okay. So we'll put the book away for now. We'll read that later. Dusty old nightstand. Search it. Ooh, we got 10 meat. The Dust Devil is really kicking up some Dickens under there. Drag it out for a fight. Are you sure? Chekhov said these things are pretty dangerous. Yeah, I'm sure. Let's give it a... Oh, okay. Ow! Oh, I am doing a bleed. Oh, God, that hurt. Okay, what does the duck call do? Decrease target's muscle mysticality and moxie by 1. Usable once per fight. Using a skill that costs an action point does not end your turn. This is throw a rock... Dealing 2 physical damage. Is that going to tell me how much it's going to do? Damage, this will end your turn. 1 physical damage. I have 1 AP. Okay, so I can honk. Or throw a rock. I'm not going to make... Oh, I am not going to make it through this. That was indeed haunted. Okay. And thwack. Oh, yeah, no, there's no way. Hot damage. Hot damage and bleeding damage. You should have listened to Chekhov. I guess so. All right. I guess we'll come back to this maybe after we leveled up. So dust devils are going to be a common thing in this game. I kind of hope not. Is that a gun on a clothesline? There's nothing on the clothesline except for a pair of socks and an old gun. Loot it. You take the gun and leave the socks. They don't look safe. We got a rusty pistol. Deals your moxie +1 physical damage. Ooh, that's pretty good. I equip that. You'll spend all the time cleaning up your gun and the rain comes along and ruins it. Typical. Equip. Ah, takes place of the baseball bat. Got it. So you can't have a melee and a gun. Noted. Oh, hi. The scarecrow is a bit more intimidating than usual. The crows around here must be real aggressive. Show it you ain't scared. Okay, honk. I haven't gotten damage yet. All right, give it a shoot. Bang, bang. Kapow. 1 HP. Blam. Ow. That hurt. That hurt a lot. 1 HP. Throw the rock. Bap. Nice. Okay. Blam. Ooh, we might actually be able to beat the scarecrow. Blammo. Thank you for the mysticality, my dude. All right, throw another rock. Bap. We did it. We defeated a scarecrow. Now that's just a regular scarecrow with a gun. You gain 5 XP. You've got enough XP now to earn a skill. Open the character sheet via the icon on the top right or hit C. Excellent. Okay. I think I think I'm gonna go kind of a similar route that I did with West of Loathing and do Moxie. Good eyesight though. God, that would be good. We'll get that later. That's something that we can invest in later. I think that upping Moxie now, maybe getting through that dust devil. You know you're not supposed to wear plaid and stripes at the same time, but you're so cool that you can get away with it anyway. Your Moxie helps you look cool, move with grace and style, and deal damage with ranged weapons, guns, and musical instruments. Ooh, musical instruments? Quick wit. You might not be the sharpest tool in the drawer, but you're not the dullest knife in the shed. Your mysticality helps you figure things out, sound smart when you talk, and deal damage with magical weapons, mostly utensils. Yeah, because Bean Slinger. Strong back. You can put your back into it if your back is barely strong enough to support the weight of your own head. Your muscle lets you lift heavy things, break fragile things, and deal damage with melee weapon attacks. We're gonna start, yeah, because I have a gun, we're gonna go ahead and start with Moxie. Buy this skill. Ooh, wait, no. No, we're not. As nice as that would be, I'm gonna go with Quick Wit because there was a thing that required Mysticality, and I think that I require Mysticality for something else. You know, hold please. Well, let me come back. Door to the barn's locked. Let me come back here in just a sec. It was over here. Kind of weird machine. Is that a different machine than... It must be. Okay, yeah, so I think I want to get Mysticality. We'll get some Quick Wit. And hopefully we can do what we need to do with the Dust Devil. That's our first 15 experience. Completely spent. So the way that the experience works is as you gain experience points, you're able to purchase different either perks or skills. And they're not just like gained per level, if that makes sense. You have to be impenetrably dense to wander into these woods. And that said the barn door was locked. What else is over here? This thing's crow menacing days are over now. It's an old tractor. There's an old rag shoved into where the gas cap should be. Pull out the rag. You pull out the rag and sniff the tank. There's a little bit of gas in there. Collect it. You dip the rag into the tank, soak up all the gas, and ring it into your can. You got 1/3 full gas can. Nice. The tractor is right most interesting thing in this part of the country. Got it. Can I have the scarecrow's gun, please? Barn door's locked. Maybe I can ask Elias about the barn door. So you're moving out? You're moving out? Yep, finished packing. Now I'm just waiting for the movers to come and take the last load of stuff. You got movers coming in the middle of the night? Now in the morning, I went back and packed my teddy bear and forgot which box he's in. I can't sleep. I see. Why are you leaving? Well, my daughter went off to college, so there's nothing keeping me here, and I never particularly cared for farming anyhow. Just kind of fell into it, you know? So I reckon I'd take the opportunity to retire and travel a bit, see what kind of trouble I can get up to. Eh. Nice. So what's your story? What are you doing out on a night like this? I got a letter from my Uncle Murray. It sounded urgent, so I hopped on a bus to Ocean City. I ain't sure how to tell you this, but you got a ways to go yet. Yeah, the bus ran out of gas, so the driver sent me to scavenge for some more. I got you. Well, I think there's an old gas can in the barn out back. You're welcome to it. Thanks. I gotta warn you, though, you'll have to fight my daughter for it. What? Well, technically, I should say my daughter's monster. What? My daughter Simone, the thing my daughter Simone built. What? See, my kid's a real technical whiz. She built an autonomous robo-traption to help with plowing and harvesting and the like. Works real nice, too. Wow. Problem is, after she left, it blew a what's-it-tube and got violent. I'm pretty good with machinery, but when it comes to these newfangled electrics, might as well be a dog trying to read Plato. So, I locked it in the barn. Aha, I see. You're welcome to try your hand against it, if you got a mind to, but please be careful. I got a lot of sharp bits on it. Here's the key. Nice. Okay, cool. So we got the key. I guess we're going to unlock it. You heave the barn doors open and leave the key in the lock in case Elias wants to lock it up again later. Go on in. Oh, a haystack! You have a reoccurring nightmare about searching for something in one of these. Merlin, how you doing, dude? It's a nice barrel, but it'd be nicer if it had anything in it. We need muscle for... I'm sad now. It's painting with a bunch of tools. Watering trough for some long-gone livestock. Must be... Hello? Must be a farmer's daughter's fishing rod. Take it. Got a fishing rod. She won't miss it, you assume. What's it do? This is a fishing rod used for fishing and definitely not for fighting. Sure. The baseball bat and the fishing rod are the same. I'm starting to think I should have taken Moxie. I'm betting there would have been 3 different things. Damn it, I'm kind of mad. I'm kind of mad that I didn't take Moxie. Oh, well. Oh, hi. Based on the arrangement of objects around it, you conclude that this is a machine for turning hay bales into loose hay. A baleful pile of hay. Ow, my brain. You're not gonna get past that thing without destroying it. Destroy it, then! Alright, we're gonna honk. Hopefully that helps. And now we're going to shoot. Bang! Ooh, big damage. Ouch. Thank you for the muscle and the AP. Ooh, this little birdie's gonna be good for me. A bap. Love it. You'll love to see it. Simone's monster is now just a pile of parts on the floor. We got 5 XP. Can we get anything from it? There's a workbench for welding. Search it for 2 Moxie. Okay, so I'm putting my next 2 points. No, I gotta... I don't know what to do. I don't know how to live my life anymore, guys. You went through a lot to gain access to this can. Accept your reward. We now got 2/3 full gas can. You go up there for your hay fever and your falling out of loft fever. Easy peasy. I dig it. Okay, so we've got... Oh, hey, wait. It's a watering trough for some long-gone livestock. I'll test my fishing rod. Whoop. Maybe I can fish in other places, too. I didn't catch anything, but it was good practice. That's my new favorite thing. Alright. Hey, Elias. What can I do for you? Tell him about the scarecrow. I, had to beat up your scarecrow, sorry. Well, I was leaving it behind anyhow. But why'd you go and do a thing like that for? It shot me with a gun! Oh, alright. Yeah, that's perfectly reasonable then. Is there anything else I can talk to you about? Oh, alright. It's gonna be kind of disturbed if there was a fish in there. I also would have been disturbed. Oh, a turtle! A turtle stuck on its back. Why aren't you helping it? I am helping it. There you go, buddy. Oh, can I go find him? Is he just gonna end up on the other side of here? Let's go... See? I thought maybe he'd, appear back here or something. Maybe he went in the barn. Doesn't look like it. I cannot breathe out of my sinuses. Oh, and he's got nothing else to say. All right. Oh, wait. I want to go take a look at the lock on this door. Is there anything I can do with the lock on that door? Wait. There's a loose floorboard here. Is there anything I can do with said loose floorboard? Maybe if I get a crowbar or something. Enjoy blue cola, the honorable choice. Hello. Oh, hi. A cheerful-looking hobo toodles idly on a harmonica. Interrupts his tootling. I'd actually stop the music. That's kind of funny. Hey there, I'm Flumpty. Howdy there, neighbor. I'm Howie. Pleasure to meet you. I'm actually not from around here, though. Well, the way I see it, the whole country is my home, so everybody's my neighbor. Oh, that's so nice. Either that or they're all trespassers. Better get off my property. I'm Josh and your friend. Care for some jerky? What kind? Clam. It's a local delicacy. Oh, sure. I'll have some jerky. Get some clam jerky. There you are. Can't buy stuff myself. I like eating a dried slug, but saltier. Come to think of it, that's exactly what it is. You're really selling me on this local delicacy. If you ask me, the locals are a bit weird. Okay, where are you from? Originally, I was from Hawaii, but I got bored of the gorgeous tropical beaches and decided to hit the trails. This is not the voice I should have given you. You rode the rails from Hawaii? Yep, real challenging trip for a first-time hobo, but I made it through all right. You ever think about going back? They only got one track fares, and it's a one-way trip, but I might head back for a visit once they build a second one. Huh. Do you live here? Not permanent like, but I've been camped out here for a few days. All alone? Well, it used to be livelier, but then the boss has sent a railroad bull to run everyone off. Railroad bull? You mean like a cop? Yeah, you could say that. I think he's still prowling around out back. If you care to test your mettle, I don't advise it, though. Is he packing heat? No, he's unarmed, but one of your arms might make a pretty good club once he gets it off you. Huh. Any plans for the future? Well, word on the wall is that there's a camp forming in Ocean City. I figure I'll mosey on over there once this rain lets up. Word on the wall? I've never heard that phrase. Is it like through the grapevine? Similar. I see. Take your leave. Thank you very much, good hobo. An open fire in an enclosed space. Classic. Howie's backpack. Ask him about it. Is this knapsack your only luggage? Oh, that ain't mine. That's been here since before I arrived myself. Nobody's been able to work out how to open the dang thing. If I can figure out the trick, you're welcome to it. You inspect the bag. I need Moxie! Oh, all right, if I get enough to get 3 more points, I'm putting it all into Moxie. It appears to be latched with one of those puzzles made out of bent nails and steel wire. Howie wasn't harmonica-ing Dixie. Leave it alone for now. Partially full gas can nestled in the corner. Collect the fuel. We now have a full gas can. You pour the gas into your own can, then hide the empty can behind some of the garbage. Right, sweet. So we could technically just leave. There's something shiny in the pile. Dig for it. It's an old class rig. You got an item. 1917 SIT class ring. We should take that to, let's take that to Elias really quick before we go fight whatever the heck's out back. He collects class rings. Tell him about the ring you found. You hand it to him and he looks it over. Hey, a 17 SIT ring. I've got one of these faux emerald, but not a faux sapphire one like this. These are ones they gave to junior varsity pig skinners. Had a little enchantment on them so kids wouldn't get quite so many concussions. Probably worn off by now. Is it worth anything? Not to a jeweler nor pawnbroker or anything like that. 8-karat gold and stones made of glass. A collector would give you 30 meat for it, such as myself, if you're interested in selling it. Let me think about it. Let me take a look at it. Tarnish ring. Technology adorned with blue jewels for makes everyone think you attended SIT or mugged someone who did. I think we'll sell it. It doesn't say that it gives me any sort of, it doesn't give me any sort of buff, so offer him the class ring. 30 meat for it. I could use the money, or I could just be nice. What do you guys think? We could either get some money, because we're... Hi, Andy. We could either get some money for it, or we could just be nice and let him have it. I almost zoned out hardcore there. I have no idea what I want to do. I kind of think we go money. I'm going to go money. I think we're going to need it down the line. Pretty meat sounds fine. He fishes out some meat from his pocket in his overalls and hands it to you. Pleasure doing business with you. Likewise. Especially since he offered it anyway. So we're up to 47 meat. Oh, I just realized you guys cannot see the top bit there, but we are at 47 meat. Ah, I can't force it open. There's so many things to do out here. I heard a lot of nice things about Topeka, but not 1,200 miles worth of nice things. I feel like I missed something. Looks like they drove this boxcar out here and then took the track away. Boy, someone must have hated this boxcar. Not mean to keep going inside. It's a billboard from before the war. Can I get back here? On lunch. No worries, Andy. Thank you for stopping in. I appreciate it. What the hell? There's a weird plaque here where Lydia was standing. Read it. Historic site. At this exact spot on the 13th of October, 1908, the state's first mass-produced automobile, a Ford Model T purchased by Hiram O. Krulins, accidentally struck and killed the first hitchhiker, Lydia Barnsley. Great! So apparently the woman you talked to a few minutes ago had been dead for exactly 20 years. Good. Swell. Everything about this is great, and you aren't regretting this trip before you even arrived. Go on about your normal, non-haunted day. I'm gonna do my best. I don't know. Wait, where'd it go? Oh, the turtle! Oh, this turtle seems to be heading to Ocean City too. At this rate, it might beat you there. Take it with you. We can name the turtle! Oh, what are we gonna name the turtle? How's the game going so far? Oh my god, I love it so far. It's great. Oh, what do we name the turtle? Crumsley. Crumsley. Yes. Come along, Crumsley. Crumsley the turtle. Each round of combat, Crumsley heals a random wounded ally by his mysticality. Oh, Turtwig would have been fucking cute. It's a Termtoll. Okay, so Bishop the Warbler. Each round increases your muscle mox, your mysticality. That's actually better than the healing. A turtle is like a slow bandit. I'm gonna keep Bishop. I'm gonna keep Bishop because that muscle moxie and mysticality increase is pretty vital. I don't want to talk to him yet. I feel like I'm missing something. We're gonna keep taking a peek around. I've only got 5 XP. I do know that there's other stuff to do and other stuff to fight. So maybe I'm just missing an item. Fuse box, we already know that. Wait, the 5th one is locked. Well, if I could go through that haystack. If I could go through that haystack in the barn, then I could potentially get a thing. Oh, you know, I tried to fight the Dirt Devil. Man, he goes first and that sucks. Ow. Oh, this is gonna hurt. Oh my god. Ugh. I don't know if there's anything I can do with that. I don't know. There's also something to do here with this loose floorboard. I thought maybe if I equip the... I thought maybe if different items were equipped. But no, it should just prompt, right? Cheese loaf. Oh, increase your moxie by... Oh, I'm stupid. Eat that. Okay, so now I have 1 moxie and 1 mysticality. And there's something that if I had 2 moxie I could get into. Bang. I'm not gonna survive this, I don't think. Nope, there. Damn it. I think I borked myself. I think if I had started and just taken my moxie, then I'd be fine. Bathroom. Chairs, classrooms. I went through all of these. Let's go back outside, I guess. Oh wait, how do I have 2 moxie? Effects. Moxie 2. How do... Oh, I start with... I started with 1. I'm dumb. That makes sense. Okay. So now I can get into this. We found some welding gloves. What does that do? Found a thick pair of gloves designed to protect your hands from errant sparks caused by your negligence and lack of welding skills. Hot armor. Interesting. What does clam jerky do? Increases your muscle by 1 until you eat something else. Do I only have enough room for 1 food item at a time? I'm gonna hold on to the moxie. I think I could use that. If I could just level up once more. Maybe I have hot armor now. Maybe I can fight the Dust Devil now. But that bleed, I don't think I can take him out as quickly as I... Maybe I can. No, because that bleed's gonna kill me. Yep. Ah! Let's try equipping the turtle. Let's try equipping the turtle. That's stabbing! That is just so stab! Okay. He healed me. Oh, I am barely alive. This is not gonna kill it. No, man. Okay. That is something to think about, though. I don't have a food that'll increase... Oh, wait. Oh, this increases my mysticality until you eat something else. But I really need... That's not what I meant to do. I really need 1 more moxie. Because I'm I'm still able to search this, it's making me think that I can pick this lock. Oh, wait, wait, wait. Look for a fuse. Oh, we got a fuse! Ah, ha, ha, we got something. Open it, replace a fuse, click done, click bang boom. All right, cool. We got the car, which the only purpose of this was to get gas, wasn't it? The car is missing its gas tank, but there's a big bottle of gasoline in the cup holder. Pour it in your can. We got 133% full gas can. Okay, is that it? There's nothing else of interest in this car. There's also no interest for a year. If you'd like to buy it, I would not. Suit yourself. Is there nothing else I can do here? I guess not. I wonder if there's... I'm refusing to move on because there's things that I can do here, and I feel like if I move on, I can't come back here. Kind of like Boring Springs in the first game. Or in, not the first game, but West of Loathing. Oh. This pump is full of water instead of gas. Can I fish in it? You should have known there weren't any fish in there. You can see the entire thing from here. Ah, I feel like I am desperately missing something. Oh, there's nothing else to do with the tractor except for maybe sit on it and pretend to be a farmer. Do that then. I hope I have time to rake some fields before it's time to feed the bulls. Keep pretending. Gotta shear the chickens before sunup. Keep pretending to farm. I'm gonna dust my buckwheat and then reap my semolina. Keep pretending to farm. We got 5 XP! Time to plow my spelt. Man, even pretending to farm is hard work. Keep pretending to farm. Can I get more? No. Okay. I mean, that was that was worth it. We've got, so we have 10. We have 10. Ooh, if I can get 5 more, I can get more Moxie and I might be able to beat the Dust Devil. Just possibly. I'm gonna do one thing real quick. I feel like there might be some other thing I can fight. I'm trying to go back to different places I've been to and see if they have new dialogue options. Oh, wait, wait. Can I fish in the barrel? No, I cannot fish in the barrel. Just a painting of a bunch of tools? Oh, rude. Maybe I can, maybe there's more that I could have searched back in the... Maybe there's more I could have searched in the boxcar. Some incomprehensible glyphs are scrawled on the wall of the boxcar. Maybe I can talk to him again? No. Any plans for the future? No, take your leave. Nope, I did not mean to do that. Take your leave. Can't open the latch, and I can't open this. Oh, this only requires 2 muscle. I want to get 1 more Moxie, though. This is going to be unfortunate. That only requires 2 muscle. I'm going to eat the clam jerky. Oh no, when I shave my face meat, it looks like I'm a mafia member. Oh no! It's always nice to get a gift from a kindly stranger, but it's especially nice when the gift is dried flesh. Yep, alright, we'll eat it. Consuming this will make me lose my cheese loaf. Yeah, let's do it. You got the effect slightly clammier. Swallowing, too. Ugh. Alright. So now we have that, which means we have 2 muscle. And force it open. The door is extremely heavy. But through we go. Somebody placed a sheet of filthy linoleum on the ground here in an effort to lend legitimacy to this outdoor kitchen. The stew in this pot is beyond help, but you could probably salvage the ladle. Do so! You got a grimy spatula. Hey, this isn't a ladle, it's a spatula. No wonder the stew is so messed up. This spatula has been used hard and cleaned never. Mysticality plus 2 physical damage. Ooh, my mysticality is higher than my moxie. Let's swap that out. We might be a bean slinger. It's one of those newfangled indoor-outdoor refrigerators. Open it. Somebody left a perfectly good mason jar full of gasoline in here. Take it! We got a 160% full gas can. There's a carving on the trunk of this tree. It says, Howie loves playing the harmonica. Aw, sweet How. Oh. Hi. Uh-oh, it's that railroad bull Howie told you about. Although the railroad minotaur would probably be more accurate. Take the bull by the horns. This thing is tanky, so let's go ahead and knock down its stats. Just a little bit. I hope this does good. Awesome. Oh, it's gonna gore me? Ow. Ow. Alright, throw a rock at it. Bap. Oh, sweet, we should be able to take this out, no problem. And flip it. Damn. Oh, Bishop the Warbler grows stronger. +1 maximum HP. Oh no, can he get attacked? And we got 5 XP. Okay, so. I still need Mysticality to get that machine done. I also need Moxie. I need Moxie to get that bag open, but I don't have a... I'm going to hold on to that for now. I don't have a food to get me up to 3 Moxie to get that bag open. A 1911 Ford milk crate for wheel. That model never really seemed to take off. Oh, look, it has gas in it. Help yourself. We now have 200% gas can. Awesome. Okay, but now that I have this weapon, I might be able to defeat the Dirt Devil, and if I can defeat the Dirt Devil, maybe I can get enough XP if it doesn't just give me 5. Because this thing's hard. This thing ain't easy. Okay, so I also need strength. We got through the thing with the muscle. That was the door. We're gonna try with the Warbler and see how he does, but I think that the bleed damage is gonna kill me without the turtle. Yonk. I think the bleed damage is going to kill me regardless. Yeah. Okay, we're going to swap to the turtle. I feel like there's something there. I don't know what to do, guys. That bleed damage is just deadly. Okay, we hyonk. We spatula. We stab. We heal. Okay. Ow! We throw a rock at it. Bap. This is not going to be enough. Oh, so close. Man. What all does the turtle do? Heals random wounded ally. Ah. You know, okay, here's a weird... I'm gonna try and do this a couple times. No, because I won't get through the... Never mind. I won't get through the second round. There's something else. I know that there's something else I can do here. I just don't know what it is. This will increase my... I don't need muscle anymore. I don't think I need muscle anymore. Oh, that's a genius idea. Okay. I'm going to eat the pears. Oh, hold on. Mysticality. I'm using a weapon that uses my mysticality and then deals 2 extra damage. So that would be 5 damage from the spatula total per turn. We could probably kill the Dirt Devil with it. The machine needs mysticality to be worked. I don't think there's anything else that requires muscle. So we're going to swap out the muscle for this. You open a can using a can opener hidden in your sock in case of a can-related emergency and eat the sugary pears. You gain the effect extra canny. Those canned pears really fortified your mental function. Or maybe it's just the sugar rush from the gooey syrup they were drowned in. Sweet. Too sweet, in fact. Okay. I now have 3 mysticality. I'm going to go back to the gas station. I'm going to tinker with this machine. Figure it out. There's an engraved plate on the side of it that says Helco Portable Gasoline Generator. Aha! It's a machine for generating portable gasoline harvest sump. Is that all this was for? God damn it. I don't need this much gas. I have more gas than I'll ever need. Can I have my cheese log back? Okay. We're gonna go back. We're gonna smack. And we're hopefully gonna win. I should have enough mysticality to handle this, and I need a turtle to last more than 1 round. Stab. Why are you facing the other direction? Honk. Flip. Stab. Heal. Ow. Rock. Smack. Flip. We did it! Nice! It only gave us 5 XP, which is unfortunate. The dust under this bed is no longer bedeviled. Ah, but I still don't have enough moxie. Oh, but I have 20. Ooh. But I still don't have enough moxie. I don't think I could have beaten that thing without, but I should have saved my cheese log. Damn it. Damn it. I was so close. I want to know how to get in here. I don't think that there's a way for me to get in there just yet. And then there's this squeaky floorboard. I don't know. Let's go back out to where the Minotaur was. Maybe I can. Maybe I can come back here and I just don't realize that. There was definitely a way to get through all of this if I had done things in the right order. Let's do with that. Back from shower. Welcome back. Oh, wait. Oh, it's open fire. Reach in and grab it. We got a crowbar. We got a crowbar. I'm excited. I'm excited. I really hope I didn't waste my frickin' clam jerky. Pry it open. Oh, there's some kind of old cellar underneath here. Go down there. Oh, hey, look, we found spiders. Okay, what's on the shelf? All these jars of food are revolting, but on the bright side, all of these jars of food are revolting, but on the bright side, all but 3 of them are broken. Take the unbroken ones. Are you sure they're really gross? Yes, I'm sure. Okay, it's your funeral. If you eat them, I mean. You got a jar of gross old vegetables times 3. Oh, no. You don't know what went into this jar, but you know that the only thing that's ever going to come out of it is a congealed mass of foul goo. Reduce an enemy's muscle, mysticality, and moxie by 3 when you chuck it at them. That's fantastic. You could probably make a crude ladder out of these bits of wood. Do it. We'll do that in a sec. A barrel of decades-old bacon grease. Very nasty. Hello, spiders. So you're having fun? Dude, I'm loving this so far. You can't tell if these spiders are fighting or flirting. Interrupt them either way. Oh, ×3 poison. Oh. Oh, thank you. Okay. I might not be able to do this one. Lip. Ooh, big smack. Oh, God! That's so much poison. Thanks. Oh, my God! Oh, my God! Okay, I think I know what to do. That was so much. Ow. Yeah, I'm gonna hold on to Crumsley for the moment. Let's try that again. I think I have. I don't want to waste my vegetables, though. Okay, this one. This will not end my turn. Heave at that. -3 to all stats. This one will honk. Actually, if I get rid of this one turn 1. There we go. Please don't kill me. Oh, yes. Okay. So now we throw this. Smack. We flip it. Bap! There it is. Ugh. You've rendered Chekhov's cellar spiderless, or at least free of spiders that are large enough for you to see. Okay. That is important. I'm going to go ahead and take that point in Moxie. Because now I only need tab for next section, shift. I want to see my stats without having to exit and re-enter. Cool. So I just need 5 more experience. Or can I not get that? Can I not get another? I don't think I can actually get another Moxie. Oh, I fubberducked my chance at getting that freaking backpack open, didn't I? Is that it? I did. I fubberducked my chance at getting that backpack open, but we got more experience, so I'm not too upskaggy about it. Well, that's it. All right. Time for a stretch. It is not time for a stretch. All right. All right. Blue wants me to go take a stretch, so guess what? That means I get to take a stretch. Oh, I did not mean to push that button yet, but I guess we're going to go take more Shadows over Loathing. I think that is everything I can do. Short of... Thank you, Prisma. Short of getting whatever was in that backpack out, and now I'm mad. Prisma, thank you for the water. I cannot get the backpack. Oh, this needed muscle. That's okay. I wouldn't have... God. I wonder what's in there. I'm sad now. That's okay. I think I've basically done everything I can in this area, short of getting the... whatever's in that cabinet, and then whatever's in the backpack that Howie has. I'm gonna go back to Howie really quick. I figured you need to stretch after sitting there for an hour and 30 minutes. I usually try to take a break every 2.5 hours, because I usually stream for 5, but I appreciate you keeping up on it. Keeps my back from getting extra sore. Oh, I can go behind that tree. Interesting. There's nothing interesting inside. Okay. Yeah, I think that's it. I think we're good. How much gas did I end up with? 233% full. I think I could get to an even 300. I bet there's a way. Snagging on wasabi flavored rice crackers. Oh, I love those! The wasabi ones are so good! Let's talk to her. What can I do for you? Tell about the dust devil. I took care of that dust devil in your bedroom. Did you now? Well, thank you kindly. Of course, it's a bit late for my purposes, but I imagine next occupants will be grateful. Hope the thing didn't rough you up too bad. No, it was a snap. Okay, I guess that's it for that. Nothing else I can do? Nothing? There's nothing? I guess not. Is there anything else I can talk to you about? Nope. And I can't do anything with this lock. I guess we're good to go. There's a huge emphasis on a huge Asian market near me. Oh, nice. There's a pretty big one not too far from us as well, and it's 99 Ranch Market. Love that place. I'll tell you what, though, if you like those rice crackers wrapped in nori, go to nuts.com. You can buy them by the pound. And now that I've remembered that that's a thing, I'm probably going to do it. Oh, I don't need to walk through that door. This is the gas machine. We already took care of that. Yeah, I think that's it. I think that's all we can do. Oh, you know, maybe if I had found a hose, I could have gotten more gas out of this other gas container. There's no hose on it. Yeah, I probably could have. Gas one's empty. I think that's it, though. All right, I guess we are good to mosey on. Hey there, friend. Any luck with the gas? You showed the driver gas can. Well, his gas can. Well, this can doesn't usually hold that much gas. Not sure how you did that, but whatever. Ready to hit the road? Yeah, I'm ready. Let's get out of here. He takes the can and empties it into the bus tank. And with that, we're on our way. All aboard. Get back on the bus. There's nothing I could have done. I got 10 more experience. I could have gotten myself some more moxie. I wonder if I can go back. You climb back on the bus and return to your seat. As soon as you're dozing off, the sound of the rain spatting around the window beside you. Unfortunately, it's barely an approximation of sleep. The sort of sleep that you slip into so gradually that you don't even know you're asleep until something wakes you up. Well, get straight. And you realize that your meandering thoughts of the past few minutes have been utterly strange, shadowy tendrils of whispering ideas. Hey, kid! This is your stop, right? That are now totally forgotten. Oh, what? All ashore what's going ashore. Thanks for traveling with Willis Bus Co. Disembark. Cola War surplus. Wait, so the Cola Wars were like an actual thing. Sail, sail, sail. Going out of business. Going seems inaccurate. Probably nothing you want in here anyway. Don't even know what that is. Hey, buddy! Who are you? Hobo seems wholly unperturbed by the rain. Talk to him. Nice weather we're having. He smiles and looks up and lets the rain splash on his face for a while. Suits me just fine. I guess a wise man once said the rain falls on a poor man and a rich man alike. Is that before umbrellas were invented, or... My name's Gus, by the way. I'm Flumpty. Pleased to meet you, Flumpty. Say... Oh, my ears started ringing. You wouldn't have a couple of meat spare, would you? Sure, we got 2 meat. You flip Gus some meat and he beams. Thank you very much, Flumpty. Old Gus won't forget your kindness. You bet? Take it easy, Gus. Take it easy. So we can't go in there. Oh, I didn't mean to go to Murray's Antiques yet. There was more stuff to look at. The bell over the door jangles as you walk into Murray's Antiques. The young woman at the counter looks up at you as you enter. Oh, hi, you must be Flumpty. We don't get many customers this time of the night. Or at all, really. That's me. You were expecting me? Yeah, Murray didn't say much about you, but he gave me that letter to mail. Name's Jessica. Oh, geez, you're soaking wet. Come on in and I'll get you a towel. You walk over to the counter, trying not to drip on any vintage bric-a-brac as Jessica grabs a threadbare bath towel from the shelf and pulls a tag off before tossing it to you. Thanks. Is Uncle Murray here? His letter wasn't very specific. He isn't. You said that in a kind of ominous way. Where is he? Jessica sighs. I wish I knew. He had a line on another artifact and said it was going to be a tough one. I told him he should get some backup, but he wasn't willing to wait. He just wrote that letter and told me to mail it if he didn't come back. Is there something I'm missing here? This is an antique shop, right? You're trying to talk Great Aunt Ruthie into selling her mother's Wait. You make trying to talk Great Aunt Ruthie into selling her mother's Chesterfield sound like a deadly spy mission. Yeah, this is gonna take some explaining. Well, I'm definitely intrigued now. Explain away. We don't have a lot of time just now, but follow me and I'll give you a quick sketch. Okay. Jessica leads you to the back room, furnished with some desks and some strange-looking machinery. Welcome to our back office, the hub of our little operation. I'm guessing by operation you're talking about something other than antiques? Well, yes and no. See, a few years ago, Murray found that there's a bunch of antiques circulating that are, well, hinky would be a real understatement. Hinky? Murray called them tainted, dark magic, real bad mojo, you know? Cursed. Oh, for a sec I thought you were making bathtub gin or something. It's no joke. That's what our real job is here. The antique store is just, well, not exactly a front. We had to find a lot of regular antiques too, and selling them keeps us in scratch. But really, we're trying to hunt down all these evil doodads and neutralize them so nobody gets hurt. And Uncle Murray went out to get one and never came back. That's the long short of it. Yep. What do you say? Are you in? Absolutely. I'm always up for a crazy adventure. Great. You hear the shop door open, and after a moment, a goblin pokes her head into the office. Hello? Oh, hey, that's swell timing. Hey, Gabby. Murray's sister's kid showed up. Come meet him. Okay. Oh, you can pick your pronouns. Oh, that's kind of cool. I go by them, actually. Hey, Gabby, nice to meet you. Hello. Hi, hello. The pleasure is all Gabby's. Gabby would like to be a dear. Would you be a dear and carry their luggage to Murray's room and grab some blankets and stuff out of the cupboard? They can sleep here till we find Murray. You've gotten it. I fucking love goblins. Gabby picks up your suitcase and carries it through the door in the back. Great. I could really use some sleep. Except I'm going to go look at everything. This desk is a mess. Ask Jessica about it. Whose desk is this? Murray's. I keep nagging him to straighten it up before someone bumps into it. We have to call National Guard to dig them out of the avalanche. With curse-proof shovels and a squad of exorcists handy. Anyway, best not to mess with it. Will do. I mean, won't. Got a clock. Not sure what this clock is telling, but it sure isn't time. There's nobody you need to call right now. There's nobody at this desk. Ask Jessica about it. Jessica, whose desk is this? Charles Wallace, our handyman. He's fixing a leak on the roof right now, but he'll be back later tonight. I see. Oh, there's a cat! You don't have time to play games right now. Are you sure? I'm playing a game! As we speak. A white cat is snoozing on an old towel. Ask Jessica about it. What's the cat's name? Calliope. Murray got her a couple years ago. Scritch behind the cat's ears. You give Calliope a good scritching, but she doesn't react at all. Why doesn't Calliope like me? She'll warm up eventually. Try giving her some sardines. She loves those. Do you have any sardines? No, we're all out. You can get some more tomorrow. They have them at the Cola Wars surplus store next door. Okay. Can't even hazard a guess as to what this contraption does. Modern radio stands here in defiance of the concept of antiques. Wonder where this door leads. Find out. Yep, that's a door, and there's a brick wall behind it. Apparently it goes nowhere. You're way too tired to head back out to the street tonight. Oh, man, I wish I could have checked out some more stuff. This is your new bedroom, apparently. You can hear Gabby bustling around in there making the bed and such. Go on in. Hang on a sec. You can't go to sleep yet. I'm pretty sure I can. I bet I could do it right here while I'm still standing. Well, I hate to spring this on you, but there's something we need to do before the night's over. I'd be happy to help. Scout's honor. You know those curse artifacts I was talking about? Since info on them is so sketchy, we've been working on a machine that can detect them with radio waves. I call it the Detectatron 1000. Why 1000? Isn't it just the number 1? We've just gotten it up and running since Murray left, and it turned out there's a tainted thing practically right on our doorstep. Excuse me. Oh, that doesn't sound good. Yeah, it's not great. I was going to have Gabby go get it. That's why she came over here tonight. But since you've turned up out of the blue... Are you sure? Can't wait till morning. I guess there's no time like the present. I'm probably not exaggerating when I say there is literally no time except for the present. What? As in, there might not be a future. You won't have far to go. It's just down the other end of the block. And if readings are right, there's a newspaper office that got shut down earlier this year. It should be right there. Well, Gabby can go with you. She's good in a fight. A fight? Oh, geez. A fight? Heck, yeah. Well, hopefully it won't come to that, but you never know. Hey, Gabby. Gabby reappears with an expectant grin. Go to the newspaper office with Flumpty and help and help them with the hat, okay? Okay, Gabby is ready for an action. Let's mosey. Gabby has joined you as your companion. Make an excited sigh. All right, fine. You said it's a hat? A cursed hat? According to the readout, yeah, a men's fedora. Probably. And I'm supposed to, what, just break in and take it? Well, not break exactly. I managed to finagle a spare key out of the guy at the realtor's office. I'm pretty sure that still counts as breaking and entering. You'll be in and out and back here in bed before you know it. You got a key to the newspaper. Sweet, let's do this. All right, hold please. I can't breathe. Ugh, I love this game. It's so good. Hi, Gabby. You look exactly like Gary, but with hair. Gabby grins and gives you a thumbs up. Gab with Gabby. Hi, Gabby. How's it going? All is keen as a peach. Shoot the breeze. You're a real firecracker in a fist fight, huh, Gabby? Gabby likes fighting and dancing. The best two things. Gabby invented fight dancing once, but this world was unready for it. Maybe 50 years later. Flap your gums a bit more. How'd you get mixed up with Murray in the whole antique store, Gabby? Oh, it coincided. Gabby was looking at just at old clothes and heard over Murray and Jessica talking about mysterious thing to get. It had an adventure smell. Then Murray said, we're going to need some muscle for this. And Gabby says Gabby has several muscles, strong ones. And that was what it was. Gabby has been helping them since. I love this. Keep making small talk. Have you lived in Ocean City long, Gabby? Oh, yes. All of Gabby's life is here. Gabby's great-great-great-grand Gabby came and popped just some blocks over here. Or to popping, as they would say. Wow. So your family's been here for quite a while, huh? Yes, 14 years. Flap your gums a bit more. So you're a flapper, right? Haha, yes, Gabby flaps all of the time. Gabby's parents are flapped too, and Grand Gabby. But it's only been a style for 7 or 8... Oh, right, goblins. Well, you don't live very long, huh? Depends on how you look for it. Parent Gabby popped a year and a half ago, but this Gabby basically is that Gabby, and previous ones too. Okay. It's okay, don't worry too hard to get it. Us goblins think human baby making is super crazy. Flap your gums a little more. You know, Gabby, it's been a few years since I spent time in Ocean City, but I don't remember it being this run down. That is a true thing to say. It used to be much more clean and shiny. What happened? The economy's terrific. Everywhere else in the country. No ideas. Economics is not the house Gabby keeps my wheels in. Chew some more fat. Alright, now we've just gone around the bend again. Alright. Come on, Gabby, let's go. It's in the trash. Trash can, dig through it. Dig through the trash. You find a discarded bottle of cologne. Cheap cologne. What'd he do? The bottle of cologne was inexpensive to begin with, and throwing it away didn't make it any more valuable. Increases your stench armor by 1 until you use another potion. Okay, we're gonna hold on to that one for a bit. Am I going here yet? Oh, alright. Look at Gabby just follow me around for lease. The note on the door says, please. I can just gab with Gabby out here. Hey, Gabby, everything all right? All is keen as a peach. Chit-chat. Okay, so yeah, I'm just going to tell the same thing over and over again. The store I think this store sells broken glass and traps. Trash? This trash has exceeded its can's grasp. This building looks perfectly solid. Maybe it's just the people renting it that were condemned. Given the current conditions dark and stormy, you probably shouldn't wander into the alleys. Probably not. So we've got the Ocean City Watchful Eye, which is a newspaper place. Secureburus, building and loan. It's late, the bank is closed. Okay, so it's a bank place. You can't see anything interesting within walking distance in that direction. Okay, time to bust in here and find a weird cursed hat. Unlock the door. You take a deep breath and unlock the door and give the key to Gabby for safekeeping. Go inside. What do you have to say about this, Gabby? How you doing, Gabby? It is all of the berries. All right, good for you, Gabby. So proud. There's a half-finished letter on the typewriter. Read it. The letter reads, Reginald, I think Burgess is on to us. We've gotten careless. In fact, maybe I shouldn't even be typing this out as a letter instead of just talking to you in person. Why am I doing this? Meet under the water cooler this afternoon. Oh, crap. Here comes Burgess with a pink slip. Sincerely, it doesn't say who it's from. The writer must have gotten fired before they could type out their name. Also, under the water cooler, what's all that about? Interesting. There's a pink slip on the desk. Read it. Hendon, I'm not paying you to publish cockamamie conspiracy theories. In fact, I'm not paying you at all anymore. Clean up your desk and hit the road. Grover Burgess, Editor-in-Chief. P.S. Do you like the word cockamamie? that I used up there. It's a slang term I coined. It means ridiculous or implausible. I think it's gonna catch on. Whoever worked this desk forgot their cufflinks. Take them. We got reporter's cufflinks. The left one is engraved, always check, and the right one says your sources. Always check your sources. It makes you think. We get +1 mysticality, which is good. I don't know what that just replaced. Oh, it replaced my welding gloves. That's hot armor. Yeah, we'll do the reporter's cufflinks for now. And I think I'm going to switch back to Bishop until I have a need of healing. There's a handwritten note on the desk. Read it. The note says, Robson, first Hinden, then Carver. Who's next? Venable says if Burgess comes for him, he's going to karate chop his desk in half. Sincerely, Curtis. P.S. What's a karate? All right. You see the corner of a note sticking out from under the desk blotter. The note says, Tucker, I got you that bottle you wanted. I stuck it under the water cooler where Burgess can't find it and rat us out to the Prohees. Beck. Under the water cooler, huh? Surely it's not still there, but it couldn't hurt to check. What is under the water cooler? There's a half-finished document in the typewriter. Read it. Government corruption at all-time high. The government has once again slashed funding to city services with social programs, citing waste, but without offering any supporting figures or explaining where the funds have been reallocated to. Additionally, anonymous sources report it cuts off abruptly, maybe as the result of the pink slip next to the typewriter. Read the slip. Curtis, if I've told you once, I've told you 100 times. Not enough people buy the paper anymore to keep the lights on in the strain. Electricity is expensive because it is a very recent innovation. As such, fully half of your salary is paid by government subsidies. This is to say that the hand that feeds you is the hand you keep biting. We go way back, buddy, but you've given me no choice. Clean out your desk and scram. Officer, Burgess. Okay, what is AP feed? Oh, hey, it's one of those new Arcane Press newsfeed things. High tech. Gaze into it. Charles Lindenberg cooks stew. Onlookers report it smells like it might be beef or maybe lamb. Keep watching. Today's list of band dances. The chutney slider, the dirty blitz, and the upside down tango. Keep watching. Parisian bards declare independence. Claim debauched tavern as a sovereign city-state. Babe Ruth gets a haircut. Barber says you'd think he could have left a better tip. Today's winning racehorses. Gristler's mother, too much corn, and a howitzer jacket. Severe storm causes trolley disaster. Prevent 5 other trolley disasters. Prohibition agents confiscate 40 barrels of wine, 10 cheese wheels, and some nice fresh honeycomb also seized. Jack Dempsey removes teeth to improve boxing skill, says Dempsey in the interview. Second edition of the Principia Mathematica published. We still cannot understand a word of this, says local children. Oh, that's amazing. There's a little bit of very, very old coffee left in the percolator. Pour yourself a cup. You got some nasty old coffee. What does that do? A few months ago, somebody decided this coffee wasn't good enough to drink. You apparently disagree with that decision. We increase our AP by 1 until we drink another potion. Ah, okay, so that's something to keep in mind. Hold on to your potions until you legitimately need them. There's a couple peak slump on this desk. However, I can't believe I have to tell you this, but it is against company policy for an employee to steal the printing press. You are fired. You are so fired. I need a new phrase to describe it. I'm giving you the axe. And if I see your face in here again, I will both give you the axe and set you on fire. P.S. How do you even lift it? You must have had, what, 5 accomplices? Unbelievable. Make a mental note to never pick a fight with this Carver person. You see a 3-ring binder on the desk. Take it. Pneumatic Tube System Operation Manual. Okay, this is a reference manual for a citywide network of pneumatic tubes. Looks like the eye had some state-of-the-art delivery infrastructure. Okay, and this is... Oh, God, the newspaper archives from 1783 to 1799. Look through them. Without anything specific, you won't be able to waste time. Okay, yeah, so that's going to be... A drawer on this is slightly ajar. Look inside. Ew, we got nasty leftovers. Oh, sweet. We got another... Basically, it's another jar of gross old vegetables. You don't know what went into this bag, but you know that the only thing that's ever going to come out of it is a congealed mass of foul goo. Anything that creates a congealed mass of foul goo makes me happy. Looks like Venable made good on his threats. Search the wreckage. Nothing. Venable must have taken all of his stuff before smashing it. Alright, this is the water cooler. It's a big, heavy water cooler, and there's some... And it's got something to hide. Move it. I have to sneeze. Hey, look! A trapdoor! Go through it. Oh my god, there's fish people down here. It's a calendar from 11 years ago. Take a look. There's a huge black skull scrawled on July 22nd, 1917. Huh. What happened on July 22nd, 1917? So that's what I need to keep an eye out for. There's a control panel for the pneumatic tube system. Check it out. The control panel has a green button, a red button, a big lever, a knob with a bunch of letters on it, and a series of colored lights that are all currently off. Leave it alone for a minute. Can I... Oh, I can consult the manual from the machine. Consult the manual. Startup instructions. Push the green... green for on. Pull the pump engage lever. Adjust the rotation pressure diagnostic. If the red indicator light is on, adjust to A. If blue... Hold, please. This is one of those things that I need to write down. Okay, so red is A. Blue is E. Green is D. So power on with the green button. Pull the lever. And then the shit that I just talked about. Continue. All right. Push the green button. Makes a satisfying click and you hear the motor start somewhere. Pull the lever. You pull the lever with a very pleasing kerchunk. And the motor noise turns into a sort of loud, windy whine. A yellow light is glowing on the console. Oh, it just stays up here. I'm dumb. I didn't need to write that down. Wait. The yellow indicator light is glowing on the console. Turn the knob. Range from A to G. Wait. What? Turn the dial to... Red. Red is A. Orange is B. Red, orange, yellow is C? I did it! Goodbye, fish people! And they were gone. Well, someone's gonna get some very strange mail. And how? What were those things anyway? And what were they doing down here? Were they trying to start an underwater newspaper? That wouldn't work. The ink would smear. We got 5 experience. All right, we have 25. I am holding out to get good eyesight so I can get better item drops and better meat drops from battles. I think that'll be good. It's a very old manhole cover. Oh. Oh, someone had a very unfortunate accident here. An ominous, vaguely person-shaped stain on the ground. This must be the hat that Jessica wanted you to recover. Take it. You got the terribly cursed fedora. A simple black fedora. It doesn't look cursed, but it's a palpable aura of menace about it. Nothing good can come from this. I'm not putting it on. I already know that a black hat that you get at the beginning of the game can be bad news bears. It's an underground press. Literally, there's still a newspaper left in it. Take the paper. It's an underground press. Literally, we got a... It was printed in a secret underground newspaper office. Read. It's more of a manifesto, especially calling out the government's suspicion of the local newspaper and the importance of the free press. There's also an amusing but puzzling cartoon about a dog arresting a mouse for throwing a brick at a cat's head, which the cat didn't seem to mind? Interesting. Okay, Gabby, what do you got to say about all this? Nope, nothing. All right, up we go. So, 1917. I'll look through these. Which date would you like to look? Oh, why can't I look at October 14th, 1908? Let's look at that one. You find something interesting. Tragic accident certain to have no consequences. Tragedy occurred yesterday evening when Hiram O. Crullins, owner of the first mass-produced commercial automobile registered in the state, accidentally struck and killed the first... Oh, that's right! The first hitchhiker, i.e. a person standing on the side of the road attempting to solicit transportation from passing motorists. Fortunately for Mr. Crullins, the notion of vengeful spirits of the dead might haunt the places of their demise and murderous phantasmagoric rage has been rejected by modern science as rather unlikely. Wouldn't you say? Unlikely. Sure. Okay. Look through this again. So we got July 22nd, 1917. We get some more experience. You find something interesting. The top story of the date is the Ocean City Comptroller's passing of the overly complicated sidewalk right-of-way policy that outlawed street-side newspaper vending machines and limited the maximum allowed width of newsstands to 4 feet.
The story continues to say that watchful eye management raised concerns about loss of revenue, and the comptroller made a vague promise to divert city funds to make up for future shortfall. Looks like it worked out great for everyone. Not really. I guess I don't have anything else interesting. Okay, I guess we're good to go. Off we go, Gabby! I like that your companion actually follows you in this game. Alright, we've got it. How's it going? Did you find the hat? I found a hat. I guess it's the one you meant. It doesn't look unusual, though. Yeah? Well, it does creep me out a bit. I can't really put my finger on why. I know what you mean. Feels kind of like you have a headache, except you don't actually. More like a feeling of dread, like something terrible is about to happen, but I don't know what it is yet. Well, that is definitely not related to the fact that I need you to take that hat and go sit in the machine over there. Why? That's our uncursing machine. Gotta get the curse off the hat, right? Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense, but, what? Can't we just put the hat in the machine? Why do I need to be involved? Because the machine needs a mind to guide the uncursing process. Together you'll lift the curse from the hat and transform it into a sort of allegorical dreamscape that the machine can transfix. Just chilling playing Warframe? Nice, that sounds relaxing. What? Sorry, I know it's a lot. Let me rephrase. The uncursing machine uses your subconscious mind to drive a wedge between the item and its curse. The item is cleansed relatively easily, but that doesn't negate the curse fully. Once separated from the item, the machine stores the curse and allows you to physically project into it to try and resolve the metaphorical scenario at the core of its existence. That's where things get a little weird. Yeah, I know it sounds crackers, but you just have to give it a try to understand. Who are you? Oh, you're the dude that was fixing the leak. Hey, buddy, this must be Charles Wallace. Speak to him. You must be Charles Wallace. I'm Flumpty. And I am. Pleased to meet you, Flumpty. What do you do around here? Oh, your general handyman sort of stuff. I gotta keep the lights on and the water running. Built a detectatron and the uncursing machine, too. Wow, that's a real high-tech wizardry. Ain't nothing, really. Let me ask you something. Anything I can help you with? How does that weird uncursing machine work? Oh, I only built the thing. I can't begin to tell you how it works. The innards are all wired up to a porcelain cat figure that Murray found somewhere. Well, that's weird. In a real traditional sense, yep. Anything I can help you with? Nothing right now, Charles. He seems nice. So all I hear is strange shit about to happen, basically. Alright, let's sit in the machine. You sit in the chair, which is surprisingly comfortable, and put a weird metal dome thing over your head. What would you like to uncurse today? The terribly cursed fedora. No sooner have you sat down in the machine with a hiss, positively whiffs up the fedora straight up into the dome. The hat rattles around in there angrily like a snake in a cement mixer. After a good, loud minute, flops limp and wet onto your lap. Whatever ominous energy once possessed the terribly cursed hat is gone. It is now simply a terrible hat. I like fedoras. You got an item, uncursed fedora. But the curse itself still lived, transfixed as a dreamlike construct within the machine. Now, how do I get rid of that curse? See, curses are like energy, Flumpty. Oh, it's other dude. Curses are like energy, Flumpty. They can't be created or destroyed, only changed. Can't remember who said that. Isaac Newman? Newman, yeah. The machine knows how to take a curse from an object and put it on itself, but as for how you change a curse, well, I don't know. That's something higher consciousness spiritualist stuff. Don't know much about that. I'm more of a Newman sort of guy. The fedora's curse bounces around in the innards of this machine, daring you to come project your consciousness inside of it. Yeah, sounds safe. I'll do that. Why not? Oh. I look like a gnome. Portal to another world. It is open, but the work here is not done yet. The curse remains unsolved. The Fedora Reserve. Hey, puppy. Oh, Deku. Love you. Are you okay? I know. Oh. Okay. It should be fine. Try and bring him in here. I mean, they just snoozed out yesterday.
That's very true.
Okay, we've got to... Oh! I heard thy death call, creature! Can I... Oh, do I follow it? Oh, I follow it. Rest now, I will find thy murderer.
Yep.
The tree felled before its time, a ground stained with sin. Yes. In Arcadia ego, even in Arcadia, there is death. Yes. Even in paradise, there is a killer. Okay. Hey, dude. Thou know who I am and why I am here. Aye, Cutter, there has been a murder. Why knowest thou of murder? That I did not do the murder, and that is all. What more have thee for me? Only this, I am one of 3 brothers. One of us always tellins the truth, one of us always lies, and the third of us does not speakin at all, but honks. What? If I find in thee a liar, there is no thing I can do to save in thee. Aye, Cutter, thou art a servant of the wood. Blessed be her branches. Okay, do you have anything else to say? I say I did not do the murder. I also say I am one of 3 brothers. Yeah, okay, so you already told me exactly what's going on. Big power in the wood today, Cutter. Aye, a tree has fallen in the forest, and it has made a sin. But not me a sinner, that I assure thee. Thou claim to be without sin? None of us is without sins, but mine do not run them to murder. Then whose? Look for my brother. Thy brother speakins of 3 brothers. One who always lies, and one who always tellins the truth, and one who does not speakin at all, but honks. What speakin thee of this? This is fairy talk. No thing has honkin in this land since Mother Duck laid the big egg. No honkin since then, no sire. What? Okay. Okay, there is a 3rd tree, but he no honkin. I have dogs. Something is rotten in the wood, Cutter. I, a mortar with perversions at its source. Speak to me of the perversions. I have nothing to say, for I do not tarry with them. What do thou tellin me? I am troubled by the mortar, but of it I know no thing. The fuck is that? I don't know, dude. Senna's giving the puppies treats. Got puppos on the screen. Quickly, run! Frolic, be free! Ah. Oop! Rumsh! We haveth dog. Okay, what do thou tellin me? I am troubled by the mortar, but of it I know no thing. I warn thee, my forgiftness makes no room for liars. Thou will do what thou must, Cutter, I have no doubt. Thy brother's speaking of 3 brothers. One who always lies, one who always tellins the truth, and one who does not speakin at all but honks. What speakin thee of this? I do not honkin, sire, I swearin upon it. Never has thou honkin? Never, never. 'Tis a sin in mine eyes. Alright, so the first one must be the liar then, yeah? No, wait, because this one said they don't have 3 brothers. Hold on, thy brother speakins of 3 brothers. Do not cheweth on things. Oh no, I don't know which one did what. There is more dogs than bed. I almost feel like this is the liar. No, he's not lying. So he's not denying that there is a 3rd brother. He's denying the honking. And the last one denies a honking as well. This must be the mortarer. I say I did not do the murder. I also say I am one of 3 brothers. One of us always tells the truth, one of us always lies, and the third of us do not speak in at all but honks. Thou lie about honkin'. What say? Thy brothers honkin' not. Thou wouldst lie to the cutter of the wood. Thou wouldst do murder in the wood. Aye, thou hath the right of it. I sought only to distract in thee, whilst I making my escape. Goodbye, cutter. Do not run from me, tree. Do I enter a fight? Thou do not run? Nay, I growen. In 100 years I will hath growen so tall and strong, thine axe will never fall on me. But I will not wait 100 years. Die, murderer. Okay. Blue, thank you for the water. That was amazing. Big rut in the wood today, Cutter, and... Wait, what? No, that's not you. You don't talk like that. Dark thoughts of trees, axes, and bloody sap cling to your skin. You shake them off like dreadful cobwebs. You're not sure what just happened, but as you turn over the formerly terribly cursed fedora in your hands, you feel confident that the curse which plagued the starchy little felt thing is finally gone for good. You put the hat back on. It nearly sparkles now. Upgrade! Now all you've got to reckon with is whether you're the kind of person who goes around wearing a fedora. I love it. I am that person. What does it do for me? +1 mysticality. Okay, so mysticality just seems to be the thing. I'm actually comfortable. We got +5 to max HP. Okay. Hopefully they continue to... You guys are so fucking cute. Oh my god, guys, they're so cute. I can't handle it. They're gonna... Hey! No! Yeah, they're gonna start doing a little fight. Not fight, but play fight. How'd it go? It worked, I guess. Great. What was it like? I had some crazy dream. There was a woodcutter. That was me, I guess, and all these talking trees, and one of them had sinned. You know what? Never mind. Some kind of crazy dream is plenty for me. Okay, good. And Gabby says nothing else. You know, Gabby, it's been a few years since I spent time in Ocean City, but I don't remember being so run down. Oh, okay, so same thing. And what the... Ooh, I don't mean to go outside. I love these games. I know, they're so freaking good. Alright, I guess that unceremoniously, I go to bed. I bet to bed if I leave. It's a shelf of knickknacks and tchotchkes. Take a look. Shelf of knickknacks. There's an old ragdoll on the top shelf. Must have been left by the previous tenant. From the shelf, alright. Simple desk with no chair or paper or pens or anything. Finally! Time to get unpacked and get some sleep. Open the trunk. Oh, what the heck? You stamp out the flames, but it's a total loss. Everything you own has been reduced to ash. Everything? Everything except, bizarrely, a stamp from Marie's letter. You got an item stamped from Marie's letter. The stamp from the letter Marie wrote you was the only survivor of your luggage inferno. It's got a picture of a cute dog on it. Weirdly, it isn't even charred. Examine. Curious, the postmark says 18th of April 1906, even though Jessica said she mailed the letter only a couple weeks ago. Huh. Let me go... Oh, you try the doorknob, doesn't even work. Time to sleep. Okay, so we'll go back to the Who's It's in the morning. Lots of empty space in here. You should try to acquire a bunch of random crap to clutter it up with. A television set. You've heard of these. Turn it on. Unfortunately, no shows have been invented yet. Dang. You are very ready for this day to be over. All right, go to sleep. A dream about school? It took me... Oh, it actually tracks my days. So day 0 took me 2 hours. It's supposed to be your favorite literary ghost. Your hair... You're just randomly changing. A lot of people in this hallway, it seems. Talk to one of them. Hello? Hello. How's it going? Do you know which locker is mine? I can't remember which locker is mine. I'm sorry, I don't know. It's alright, I'll figure it out eventually. I'm sorry. 6 lockers. Investigate. Check the first one. You open the first locker to reveal a colony of ants. Check the second one. Second one is full of peanut butter. Check the third one. There's a tiny shrine to Babe Ruth. Check the fourth one. Empty. Fifth one, full of cookbooks. They're all in French. Check the sixth one. This I'm gonna write down. Because this I'm probably gonna need to know. Okay, so 1, ants. 2, peanut butter. 3, Babe Ruth. 4, nothing. 5, cookbooks. 6, locker opens to a vast, uncaring emptiness, which is called that the void. You slam it quickly so as not to suffocate. And there is not a 7th one. I said check the 7th one. And I said there were only 6 lockers. Check the 7th locker now! Okay, geez, you look in the 7th locker. It's filled with old school paper. 7. Papers. Alright, look at the papers. They've all got your name on them. They're your papers. Read one. How I Spent My Summer by Flumpty Dave, age 6. This summer I visited my Uncle Murray. Uncle Murray is funny. He knows magic. I had a fun time with Uncle Murray. The end. Look under the papers. Underneath the pile of school papers, you find, an overdue library book. What is the overdue library? The only way to interact with your inventory during a dream is if you had convinced Freddy to hold it for you at the exact moment you went to sleep. Who's Freddy? I did that, though. No, you didn't. I did. I asked Freddy to hold all my stuff, and he said yes. You don't even know Freddy. Fine, you caught me. Lots of people in this hallway. Let's talk to them. Hello, do you know which locker? How's it going? You know which locker is mine? I can't remember which locker is mine. I know which one is yours. Is it locker 6? It's the 6th one. Oh, okay, thank you. Leave them. The hallway is less crowded now. Is it because I put them in the void? Let's check the 6th locker. The 6th locker opens about... No, okay, I guess that's it. I don't know if there's anything else I can do with this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, and then I can't talk to them. Okay, so hopefully I did the right thing there. I found her, Branworth Gorvunculus III. This lady looks friendly. Talk to her. Hello there, you must be... She flips through the book on her desk. Ah, here we go, Dave. Flumpty Dave. No, my name is Dave Flumpty. Yeah, that's my name. Don't wear it out. Say it, don't spray it. I know I am, but who are you? Oh, wait, no, I said, yes, I'm Flumpty Dave. I'm your academic advisor. It's time for you to choose your class, but I dropped out. In real life, certainly. You must, however, choose a class. Oh, I get it. This is where I pick a character class. Now then, it looks like there are 3 classes for you to choose from. There's advanced kicking and throwing. There's classes for pig skinners. We have an overview of curd conjuring. This is for cheese wizards. And finally, Weird Time Signatures 504. This course is for jazz agents. I want to be a cheese wizard. Oh, I'm going mysticality. We might as well go mysticality. I want to be a cheese wizard. I'm interested in being a cheese wizard. As trained chef magi, cheese wizards use their intellect and mysticality to accomplish their goals. In combat, they wield hard elemental cheeses to damage their foes, and soft, soothing cheeses to heal themselves and their allies. What do the other ones say? What about Pig Skinner? As accomplished athletes, pig skinners use their muscle to solve problems. In combat, they prefer the direct application of physical force, punctuated by giving the occasional noogie. And then, what is a jazz agent? Masters of syncopation and improvisation, jazz agents use their rhythm and moxie to move through the world in style. In combat, they attack with subtlety, weakening their enemies and stacking the odds in their favor over time. I think I'm gonna go with cheese wizard. I love it. I'm a cheese wizard. You are a cheese wizard, Flumpty. Brilliant! Now then, there's just the minor matter of your minor. It looks like you've already completed it, but it doesn't say what you studied. I minored in cryptobotany, applied insectology, or psychology of rocks. I'm gonna go with psychology of rocks. We all know Fox loves rocks. What can we read about them? Ah, a psychogeologist. So you know a lot about rocks and gems and their hopes and dreams. What about the rest of them? cryptobotanist. You're an expert in all manner of plant-based arcana. And what is applied insectology? An insectologist. You're an expert on the bugs and the birds and the bees and such. Okay. One of them is very much akin to foraging from the first game, from West of Loathing. I think I'm gonna stick with psychology of rocks. I want to know about the rocks' hopes and dreams. Absolutely. Got a perk, psychogeologist. Well, with that, I believe we're done. Feel free to wake up and go about your day. How do I go about doing that? She smiles and points to the door on the right side of the screen. I mean, the right side of the dream. Just through that door. Thank you. Guys, these dogs. Oh, they're so cute. Not Crunch the dog face. Tacoma's having none of it. Oh my god, that was phenomenal. Okay, so let's take a look at this. You're dreaming. It probably isn't safe to look closely at your character sheet right now, if you say so. What about the settings? No, but you let me access the settings menu. Oh, that's so nice. I can actually put that away. Not like I would need to, but... Nice lady at the desk says that this doorway leads back to your waking life. Go on through. I'm gonna take a moment to eat really quick. You're awake, feeling surprisingly refreshed. Yesterday's adventures leaving you none the worse for wear. Your effects reset each day. Okay. Oh my god. So many things. We have so many things now. Bewitch, confuse people with magic. Oh, that's right. I am on magic base now. Ooh. Subcutaneous, everything is going to be cheese-based. Because I'm a cheese wizard. Subcutaneous Gouda gives me hot armor, which is nice. Oh, these will all be muscle-based. These will all be mysticality-based. These will be moxie-based, and these will be other. I have a new perk. Gather crafting ingredients from rocks. Ooh, nice, okay. Just laughing about dog butt, I know. Guys. What do you have? How'd you even find that? Go to bed. He found a pom-pom from the frickin' Thankmas stuff. Tacoma, lay down. Atta girl. Okay. So I have 40 points. I could get Bewitch, which will allow me to confuse people with magic. I don't know what confusing does. I'm honestly thinking Good Eyesight would be great to get early on because you get plus 20% item drops and plus 20% meat drops. Here we go. Gorgonzola's Guile is, I think, one that I need to take early on. I don't think I can take that one yet. I'm gonna get Good Eyesight. And then I think I'm gonna try and save up for Gorgonzola's Guile because that extra experience from fights would be really, really good. Ta-da! Alright. I don't think there's anything else to note there. Anything about the TV? Turn it on. Like food. Good morning, Flumpty. How'd you sleep? Wait, why are you still wearing those wet clothes? All my other clothes were burned up in a freak luggage fire. Oh, geez, that's weird and unfortunate. You seem less surprised by it than I would expect. We've gotten accustomed to weird and unfortunate stuff happening around here. You could pick out some clothes from the shop out front if you don't mind looking like someone's dusty old grandparent. I'll be alright, thanks anyway. Well, once you've got some sleep out of your eyes, I've got another mission for you. Another curse thing? Yeah, I've had my eye on it for a while, but it keeps moving around. Mostly the readings put it in a local speakeasy at the back alley at the other end of the block. The artifact isn't there right now, but that's where I'd start looking. Maybe you can pick up some clues. Okay, what am I looking for? It appears to be a watch of some kind, a pocket watch, or maybe a wristwatch? I can't be certain. A watch in a speakeasy in the alley. Got it. Anything else? You'll need the password for the speakeasy. It's Fiddlesticks. Also, let me give you this to-do list. It's enchanted to always let you know whatever's written on the chalkboard here. Got the to-do list. Pretty neat trick. Here's some meat for expenses, too. The army surplus door should have anything you need in case things get rough. Nice. Ominous, but thank you. Let's go Chapter 1! Welcome to Ocean City! Wah! Wah yourself, dogs! Okay, I wanted to come in here. I want to get sardines for the cat. The proprietor stands behind the counter. Introduce yourself. Hey there, name's Flumpty. Hello, fellow war enthusiast. I'm Hershkel Wood. Did I have the war? I'm salmon enthusiast. I'm oblivion about the war. Oh yeah, sure, war. Okay, heck yeah, war. I'll just say I'm oblivion about the war. Hershkel's expression doesn't change. Can I interest you in any fine historical memorabilia? Ask about the dubious grenades? Oh, they're probably fine. Why doesn't the box say fine grenades then? He looks at the grenades, then you. Say, how would you like to do some field research? Sure, why not? He hands you a bunch of grenades. You got an item, dubious cola war grenades. Stony something would be good with the experience. Yeah, for sure. Try him out next time you get in a fight, and when you're all done, come back and let me know how it went. Okay. See what's for sale. Gas mask, haversack, Cola Wars helmet, cigarettes, cavalry saber. Hey, get out of there. Get out of there. Go that way. You're a little criminal. You're gonna get into everything. You're a little criminal. Cavalry saber, muscle plus physical damage, dented bugle, moxie. Oh, that's fun. But I'm a cheese wizard. Expired seltzer. Put out everyone on your side of combat who is on fire. Field manual, culinary tactics. This Cola Wars era army manual ensured that even the soldiers whose entire job it was to feed people were still able to inflict casualties. Grants combat skill, Parmesan missile. Deal 3 physical damage and reduce moxie by 3. Ooh, government issue sardines. Increases your sleaze armor by 3 until you eat something else. Sure. The expiration date on these has been scraped off, probably because it's so far in the future that people would be too distracted by the idea of flying cars to actually eat the sardines. Trench spork. These were issued in the Cola War to soldiers who didn't deserve a decent spoon or a decent fork. These are the surplus grenades. Oh my god, that's amazing. I kind of want this. Francisco Parmesan missile. Sleaze armor. I love this. I like the word dubious. This is 100. This might actually be what I need that 100 for. I think I'm gonna take it. This Cola Wars era manual ensured that even soldiers whose entire job was to feed people were still able to inflict casualties. Let's just go ahead and buy that. I think that'll be good. My to-do list. Nice, okay. We're gonna go ahead and read that. You read the book and learn an efficient, battle-tested method for hurting people with cheese. You got the skill Parmesan missile. The harder the cheese, the more damaging the projectile. There are some notes scrawled in the margin by some former owner of the book. They're messy, but you could read them if you put some effort into it. If you do, Parmesan missile will deal 2 additional damage. Oh, you get to keep the books, not right now. Okay, cool. So I can check that later. But I need 100 experience to do it. Hey, is that my sock? Oh, please. Socks for you. I have plenty of toys. Frickin' dogs. Dozens of nearly identical books about nearly identical rifles. Lots of ordnance for a civilian shelf. You'd think there'd be a law against this kind of thing. Okay, I think we got what we needed out of there. I go in here, I can see that. Perfect. And they said, oh, wait, let's head back over this way. I know that there was the homeless guy sitting over here. He is gone. Nothing in that direction except the road you've already arrived on. Walking all that way back probably isn't good for you. Good for you. You all stink. You're stinky dogs. I had another date to check out. I don't remember what it was. I think it should be here. Yeah, April 18th, 1906. That was for the stamp. Frisco fights this morning at... Wait, hold on.
This morning at 5:12 Pacific Standard Time, the city of Frisco was rocked by a massive earthquake, the magnitude of which science has not yet agreed upon a method of measuring. The initial death toll is estimated at as many as 500, though that number will certainly increase due to the fires currently raging across the city. There have also been strange scattered reports from witnesses who claim to have observed unusual phenomena such as beams of black light, subsonic laughter, and soul-rendering nightmares. Though our editors wish to point out that Frisconians are known for their fondness of psychedelic intoxicants.
You're really starting to enjoy doing this kind of research. You got a new perk, News Hound. You've got a nose for old news, and you're always sniffing. You gain a lot of XP for learning new things from the newspaper archival. That's ominous. I love that. So the more... Is that woman following? Yes, she's my goblin companion. So this is Gabby. Hi, Gabby. And I've basically gone through all of her basic dialogue. So occasionally she might have something new to tell me, but for the most part, she's there to help me in a fight. The bank's open. It's the daylight. It's clear this bank has been closed for some time. The door to the bank is fastened with 3 locks. That is the maximum possible level of security. What about 4 locks? In 1928, 4-lock systems are still dismissed as unachievable liberal fantasy. Look under the welcome mat. Not a bad idea, but if you're going to lift the welcome mat, you need to know what you're doing first. How much stuff can be under the welcome mat? Just use the bank's front door. As it turns out, the security at this place is inconsistent. You got an item, a bank key. It's a quest item. Securibus building. Do not eat that. Ranger. Hi. Kept a spare key under the front doormat. That might have something to do with why the bank is out of business. It definitely is. Use the key. The door's locks are modeled on the monstrous mugs of the great hound Cerberus, 3-headed guardian of the underworld's banking sector. Each of the 3 heads has a name. Felix, Methapon, and Sneaky Pete. The keyhole. And a keyhole deep in its maw. Alright, unlock Felix. The head of Felix lets the key inside slide easily enough, but offers up incredible resistance when you try to turn it. Heracles would have to use all 12 labors just to get this thing going. Alright, what about Metapon? Key fits in the hole alright, but it's a labyrinth in the cylinder. You turn and turn and hear a click, but nothing results. Alright, what about Sneaky Pete? That's strange. The key turns over and over in the lock, but nothing happens. Something sneaky about this, Pete. Alright, okay, so I need to upgrade all of my stats in order to be able to get in the bank. Hey. Oh, there's more symbols on the floor. Somebody has scratched some weird symbols on the sidewalk here. Those are the same symbols that were in the boxcar. Okay, this alley is where Jessica said the speakeasy was. Let's go check it out. You weave between various trash cans and piles of uncanned trash until you reach a serious-looking door. Knock. A little panel slides open near the top of the door, and narrowed eyes regard you through it. Password? Fiddlesticks. Why would I not remember Fiddlesticks? Okay, coming in. But you better not be a pro-he. Oh, got it. Not Scout's owner. I don't even know what a pro-he is. All right. I dig it. This guy loves hitting those spoons together. Milky-eyed sot. Talk to him. He turns his head towards you and smiles. Buy him a drink. Spend 5 meat. After a few moments and a few sips, he clears his throat and speaks. They try, but they'll never dam up the flow. All right. I'm gonna leave him to his milkiness. Hey, who are you? Don't bother him. He's bouncing. Got it. Wait, aren't those the fishmen from the Watchful Eye basement? You're so used to thinking about where things go once you put them in. You're not. You're so used to not thinking about where things go once you put them in a tube. Say hello. Hey, remember me from the tube? Beat it, pal. We're off the clock. I didn't realize you could talk. I can talk about anything you like. Dickens, Flubert, the Brontes. What can you tell me about the Dickens? I think his books are too long. What can you tell me about the Flaubert? I think his books are too long. What can you tell me about the Brontes? I think his books are too long. What books are the right length? None. Okay, this was helpful. Enjoy your drinks. We got a bartender, the man behind the bar, is shaking up a storm. Talk to him. He looks up at you as you approach, but he doesn't stop shaking. Hello? He grins. Hello, baby. Welcome to Oliver's place. My name's Flumpty. Whatever you say, baby. Are you Oliver? Oh, heck no. I'm Fancy Dan, the cocktail man. Pleased to meet you, Dan. Hey, do you happen to know what time it is? Perhaps because you have a watch on you? Sorry, baby. The only one around here who carries a pocket watch is the owner, Oliver Gluck. And he left about an hour ago to pick up the latest shipment of hooch. From who? From whom, baby? Before I was Fancy Dan the cocktail man, I was Fancy Dan the English teacher. Sorry, from whom? From the mob guys are always getting it from. Whence is the hooch coming? Fancy Dan smiles. The old refrigerator factory. I see. How do I get there? Dan grabs a cocktail napkin and hands it to you. Thanks? Oh, wrong napkin. Here. He takes that napkin back and grabs a different one with a couple of icons scrawled on it. Take the napkin. Mapkin? You got the Ocean City Mapkin. As you take the napkin, Dan points out the icons on it. We're here behind Murray's store on Plunkett Street, so if you go to the alley and then head straight for the edge of the napkin, you can't miss the factory. We got Plunkett Street and the fridge factory on the napkin. You now have a map of the area. You can open it by clicking the map icon or by hitting M. Thanks, Dan. Don't mention it, baby. Want a drink for the road? First one's on the house. Sure. What do you drink around here? Beer? I'll have beer then. Excellent choice. Keep things simple. The bartender pours you a beer. Bottoms up. You drink the beer. You've had better beer, but you've definitely had worse. We got beer buzz. All right, we're going to go ahead and leave that as it is. I don't have a lot of money at the moment. Beer buzz. Ooh, we got plus to our maximum HP. I don't think... I think I can just look at the map from here, or I can look at the map from here. Oh my god, is this just going to be how... Wait. Are we still technically in an intro sequence? We can wander! We can wander! I'm so excited. This guy doesn't care about anything except the bass line. This lady seems to be dancing to a different song than other people. Are you okay, sir? This guy has been infected with Charleston fever! These people are obviously on a first date and you shouldn't bother them. This lady is making ethereal music with spirit-filled glasses. It's weirdly responsible for this illegal poison dispensary to have a first aid kit. See what's inside. You got a gauze pad ×2 and activated charcoal briquette ×2. Piano trills a tune. Door's open. Open it. It won't budge. Must be barred shut from the other side. Alright. I think we're good to continue on. Perhaps we should be wandering around just a little bit. Let's wander, actually. Let us do a wander. As you're walking, Gabby strikes up a conversation. So you are new in Ocean City? Your first time at it? That's right, yeah. What thanks have you got for it? Well, to be honest with you, it seems a little run down. Yes, Gabby understands you. It was much nicer before an economy happened. Lots of people, very excitement. Oh, have you seen the boardwalk yet? It's like a cat wearing pajamas. What? It has games there and Future Teller. Well, that does sound like, cat wearing pajamas. All right, let's go check out the boardwalk. Time to drive home. Okay, see you in a bit, beef. This is cool. You're not sure if the lamppost is holding up the hobo or vice versa. Talk to her. Hey there, I'm Flumpty. Well, hey there. Pleased to meet you, Flumpty. I'm Dusty. I can see that. That's fucking rude. Yep, I meet a lot of new people in my travels, so I got my name embroidered on... Oh, got it. On my shirt for convenience. So what are you up to? Oh, nothing much. Just hanging around. I was going to run a 3-card Monty down here on the boardwalk, but that didn't pan out. Why not? Well, there's a fella already running a game down the way, and I prefer not to step on his toes. Just a matter of professional courtesy, you see? I see. And also because carnies can get real scary about that kind of thing, and I ain't looking to be murdered anytime soon. Carnies. That's a scary thought. Anyway, can I help? Well, that's real kind of you. I was thinking of looking for a different corner. Can you spare a nickel for a cup of joe to get my feet moving? Sure. I'm thinking that if I give meat to some of the hobos, eventually it'll come back and do good things for me. You lose 5 meat. Thanks, pal. You're a real good egg. She gives you a jaunty wave and wanders off. All right, then. Fortune teller's tent. Let's pop inside. You enter the dimly lit tent to see a teenage girl dressed as an old woman sitting at a velvet draped table. She points to a sign on the wall that says tarot card readings. 50 meat! Complain about the price. 50 meat. Ain't that a little steep? I could buy 7 and 63/64 gallon of gas for that much. She stares at you and points at the sign again. Not just now, thanks. All right, I guess we'll come back. Sign at the door says, Tony Fiasco, hat photographer. Go on inside. As you enter, the photographer, who is busily adjusting a complicated-looking camera on a tripod, gestures to a nearby wastebasket without looking around. If it's more bills, there's my inbox. Hello? Huh? Oh, you ain't the jumpin' Jehoshaphat, baby. Where have you been all my life? Excuse me? That face. That's exactly the face I've been looking for. It's perfect. Thanks. I've rather grown attached to it myself. Hey, you're funny too, baby. I love you. You're incredible. Listen, do you know who I am? The sign on your roof says Tony Fiasco, hat photographer. That's right, baby. And that's exactly right. And soon I'm going to be the biggest photographer in the city. No, the country. No, the world. But there's something I need first. A face? A portfolio. Do you know what I need before a portfolio? A face. Your face, baby. Well, don't say no. Don't you dare say no. Listen, it's easy. All you got to do is stroll in here wearing a hat, and all I got to do is take a photograph of that hat, and then we're both going to be rich. Rich? Rich! Me with my portfolio and you with 30 meat. I'm going to pay you for every picture. Huh. Well, got to be different hats, though. Got to be a different hat every time. I can't pay you for nothing for the same hat twice. Got it? Okay, how about this hat? What is that, an uncursed fedora? Perfect! I love it! Click. Here's your meat, baby. Spend it in good health and come back soon, okay? All right. Sure. All right. Well, now we've got the 50 meat to pay the fortune teller, but let's wait just a little bit and see what else I can find. A grouchy-looking guy standing under the shade of the tiny building's eaves. Talk to him. He glares at you silently. Got a game. A game of skill. Test your everything. Talk to the attendant. Step right up, step right up. Test your strength and your agility and your intellect. Every winner gets a prize. You there, friend. Care to face a challenge of a lifetime? Only 10 meat. 3 all stats plus 10 meat. I can't do it anyway. What's the challenge? I like to start newcomers off with something relatively easy. All you have to do is guess my age, throw a dart to pop a balloon, and drive a nail into this board with one swing of a hammer. At the same time? That's right. Care to try it? No, thanks. I'll have to come back. Well, now with that attitude, you won't. What? My 15 experience. I'm going to go ahead and take a point in muscle. A ding! Combat skills. We got Parmesan Missile perks. Cool. Alright, I think we're doing alright. Do I have any food? What about the diner coffee? Oh, might really come in handy later. Okay, so I guess we're still leaving that behind. Food. Oh, the sardines. Okay, I can come... No. Don't really have any food just yet. First aid! Privatized healthcare station. See what's for sale. Oh, cooking for health. Cotton candy, gauze pads. Cotton candy increases your HP by 5 until you... Oh, use another potion. Cotton candy is a potion, not a food. Gauze plaid removes bleeding. Oh my heck, that's going to be amazing. Gauze turban. Plus 3 to maximum HP. Oh, that's armor. Tube of sunscreen increases hot armor by 3 until you use another potion. It's also a potion. Got it. Oh, hey, wait. I have some stuff I could sell, yeah? I don't know exactly what I need to sell. Oh, the handgun's tail. I haven't read that yet. Books. Handgun's tail. Read. Never mind. I need 5 mysticality, which means I need 1 more. Oh, it's a long pier, but you don't want to take an even longer walk off of it. Let's fish. Do I get a fish? You find find an empty bag that you can use to hold any fish you manage to reel in. Nice. You caught a 3-toed pigeonfish and you toss it in your fish sack. You got an item, fish in a sack. Continue fishing. Anything else? I'm gonna get stuck doing this for a while, aren't I? Nice. You got a pickle inspector fish. You toss it in your fish sack. A crusty ring. Wow, a ring. Looks like it was dropped there ages ago. A ring rendered unidentifiable by a thick layer of crud. Okay, let's uncrud it. You carefully scrape the crust off the ring. You got a white hot ring. This will make you like King Midas, except with fire instead of gold. When you apply on fire, apply 1 extra. What does that mean? I don't know what that... When you... Oh my god, guys. I can't with these dogs. Oh. It's so cute it hurts. Okay, fish in a sack. Oh, does my fish in a sack change every time? Current value for me. Or did I get more than 1? I think it's just the 1. Okay, so every time... Let's catch another fish and see if that changes. Nasty goo. What's that do? Sleaze damage. Okay, so that's a whole new kind of damage. This stuff is so gross that it makes you want to throw it at somebody just so it won't be on you anymore. Oh my god. Makes you want to just go snuggle them all. I know. Except if I lay in it, it's going to be bad. You got a hollaback. A hollaback sturgeon. You toss it in your fish sack. Fish in a sack. Okay. Got a 3-tone pigeon. Oh, wait. Okay, it does. You fish a 3-tone pigeonfish, a pickle inspector fish, and a hollaback sturgeon. So it does accumulate. Let's just do more. Why am I doing this? Got a true Scots fish. 9 meat. Okay, so like... I could get lost doing this for the rest of the day. Ooh, a scrap of metal. A chunk of unloved metal hardened by its loneliness. Give your target shielded, which will cause them to ignore the next time they take damage. Oh, that's kind of nice. I mean, I'm gonna sit here and farm some money. A handful of cream cheese. It's cream cheese in its least convenient form. Lou, thank you for the clip. Increases your mysticality by 1 until you eat something else. So I'm almost at 5, which would allow me to read the book. Let's see. This bag is full of all the terrible fish you caught. It's pungent. Let's see if can I keep fishing? Oh, it said something and I didn't read it. I shot. Okay, yeah, I'm done. I'm done with that. It's for sale. Where is my fish sack? There we go. Sell for 14 meat. So we have some extra meat. We have 64 meat. What was it that was 10 meat? Octomi glares at you silently. The game. This requires 10 meat and 3 to all my stats, so that one's got to wait for a little bit. Yeah, I need muscle and moxie, so we'll have to get that next. Well, let's go check out the fortune teller now that I have some meat. All right, pay for the reading. Well, let's complain about the price again. All right, fine, pay for a reading. The teen takes your meat and begins. The first card tells you about where you've been. She pulls a card from the bottom of the deck. Oh my. It's the great ophthalmologist. The picture doesn't... She smiles. This card regards a tragedy in your past. Something about a church, perhaps. A church, huh? Continue. The second card represents the here and now. She pauses for a moment for effect and then draws a card. Oh, this one is the Cinco of Soups. Are you sure? She shrugs. This card indicates that you're in a fortune teller's tent. Amazing! The last card tells the future. She flips the card. Wait, is? Oh, no. It's the impressionable welder. So, where did you learn to read tarot cards? She stares at you intently. Your future holds new pants. Okay, I'll keep an eye out for that. Consider what just happened. You spend a few moments thinking about the tarot reading. Take your leave. I spent 50 meat on nothing. Okay, well, let me see if I can keep this shit. It's a long period, but you don't want to take an even longer walk off it. Practice your casting technique. Oh, did I get everything I possibly could out of this? Yep. Okay. Let's do another wander. Gabby takes a piece of candy out of her purse and tosses it in her mouth, then holds up the purse to you. Want one? Sure, thanks. Huh, your purse is entirely filled with saltwater taffy? Yes, it's Gabby's favorite. Oh, we got root beer taffy. I guess I did hear somewhere that goblins process sugar relatively effectively and don't need any vitamins as many vitamins as humans. Haha, jealous? A little bit, yeah. Wander again? You're walking past one of Ocean City's many disused public urinals and you notice that one has been filled up with ice cubes. You investigate it further for some reason and notice that one of them isn't an ice cube at all, but a frozen rock. Collect it. You wipe off the rock and examine it and pound it into flakes. You got frosty flakes. It's like snow, but in flake form. Can you even imagine? Move along. All right. Do another wander. I'm enjoying wandering. On your way to wherever, you run into a cool guy wearing some cool sunglasses strutting down the avenue. Hey, baby, what's happening? Hi. I can see you dig the shades. You got good taste. What the what? You like my sunglasses? Oh, gotcha. I don't think anyone calls them shades for at least another 20 years, though. I pride myself on being on the cutting edge. He flips open his coat, showing you rows of sunglasses inside. Care to buy a pair for yourself? Only 25 meat. I don't have any. No thanks. Your last, baby. See you around. He struts away nonchalantly. Continue on your way. All right. Off to the fridge factory. A bedraggled hobo shuffles up to you with his hat in his hands. Excuse me, friend. Don't mean to trouble you. My name's John Z. Rodriguez, and I was wondering if you might have any meat you could spare. Just 7 meat for a cup of joe to warm up these old bones. Well, wait, what's in that sack that you're holding up? Old bones, like I said. Sure, 7 meat. There you go. I'm down to 7 meat. I am a broke bean. Thank you kindly, friend. You're a real saint, you hear? No problem. Hopefully we'll get more food as things go by. Toll! These folks looks like they're here for some serious business. Try to make a deal. Whoa there, Pally. This is private property. Club members only. Yeah, like he said, club members only. What kind of club is it? It's the fraternal order of people who bribed us more than we're earning as gate guards. Fop bum egg? Never heard of it. How do I join? What are you, thick? I'd have thought it was obvious, pal. Give us meat. How much? 500. Yeah, 500. Fancy told you to knock off that repeating business. How am I supposed to come with that kind of meat? Ha! You could try panhandling with the other bums in Goldthwaite Park. Where's that? Just north of here. You can't miss it. Yeah, you can't miss it. For the love of Mike Clancy, dry up. All right. I guess we'll give that a shot because I don't necessarily want to fight them. I don't think I can. You encounter a hobo sauntering down the sidewalk with a bindle over her shoulder, whistling a jaunty tune. Well, hey there, friend. Aren't you Flumpty? I'm Molly Lee. Hi. How'd you know my name? Oh, we hobos are a tight-knit little community. When someone's been helping us out, word gets around. Well, that's nice. A little creepy, but nice on balance. Why don't you come visit our camp? We'd be glad to have you. Where is it? Well, just head down 12th Street till you see a lot of old hardware store to where the old hardware store used to be, and then you take, it'll be simpler if I mark it on your map for you. Yes, please. He takes out a pencil, a pencil stub and marks a cluster of little boxes on your map. Come on by any old time. Sure. Nice. Bid him adieu. We'll go check out the hobo camp after this. Got anything to say, Gab? Oh, wait. I can send Gabby to the speakeasy? Gabby has a readiness for action. The fat, anything new? Nope, same thing. Goldthwaite Park, Botanical Garden, Statue Plaza, Fountain Plaza, Lepidopteratorium, and the Science Center. Okay, so panhandling. Panhandling is what we're going to be doing. A sign about these pointy rocks. Read it. Goldthwait Park, November 13th, 1922. We might be able to go check that date. By Margaret, Ocean City Controller. A few of my favorite pointy rocks. Huh, looks like part of the sign has been graffitied. Can I do anything with these pointy rocks? It's mostly just trees and hobos out in that direction. We'll check that out in a little bit. Before I forget about this, November 13th, 1922. Let's go back. Two goblins wearing shorts and suspenders and carrying, those things, those marching band things. They're like upright harp, except instead of strings, they have metal xylophone bars. Those things. Anyway, these goblins are carrying those and they interrupt you. Hi, hello. Hi, what's up? You are intruding on the territory of Goklin's Inn. I am? I don't know what a Goklin is. We are Goklins. We are toughest of street gangs in Ocean City. What you think about it? I guess you do look pretty tough. That's true, we do it. Your xylophones are pretty cool too. What? Xylophones? These are glockenspiels that we have. Oh, Glocklins. I get it now. I am so outraged over you. You think we shall a mugging do? Sure, we'll fight you. I am a little nervous about this. Honk. And spatula. At least they don't seem to do a lot of damage. Oh, I get to control what she does too. Oh, that's right. I used to do it with Gary. Well, Gerd Dinger for 3 physical damage. Gabby will heal allies for 5 HP. That's pretty nice. Flap Slap. Do it. Bap Slap. Oh. Okay, we're going to throw a rock at this goblin. And this other one, we're going to smack a smack. Oh, this is going to be easy. Do it, Gabby. Oh, almost made it with doing it in 2 turns. And then we're just going to smack it. Easy. You won. That'll teach those goblins to do whatever they thought they were doing. We got a Glockenbrot. It's a food. It's a small loaf of dark bread made by Glockenspiel-obsessed goblins. Let's hope their single-mindedness doesn't make them really terrible at baking. Increases our max HP by 5. Glocken Mallet Ball. It's a combat item. This used to be part of a Glockenspiel mallet. You can't make music with it anymore, but you could probably put somebody's eye out. Nice. Sorry, I'm having trouble here. And Birkenglocks. These are sandals made of birchwood with little glockenspiels where the soles should be. Improves the sound of your footsteps. And we got 9 meat. Let's go ahead and equip those. Oh, wait. Improves the sound of my footsteps? That's amazing. That's going to get real annoying real fast, though. Why am I here? Oh, yeah, I'm going to go to the newspaper place. November 13th, 1922. Hopefully that's actually there and I can get some extra experience out of this. Nothing else of interest here. Oh, wait, I'm on the wrong side of the thing. Yeah, there we go. We got 10 XP out of that this time. This morning, a new
sculpture was revealed in Goldthwait Park, donated by Ocean City Comptroller Margaret Smudged. The sculpture consists of 5 jagged pointed rocks arranged in a rough circle on small concrete plinths. Has been variously described as avant-garde, thrillingly pointy, and fine, I guess. Wait, are you writing this down? Hi, Mom, by interested onlookers.
Well, okay then. Honestly, worth it. That was worth it. Let's go back to the park. A well-dressed man flags you down. Excuse me there, my good citizen. Might you have a match on your person? I do not. I'm afraid not. Well, that just won't do. What if you should have to cause to set something alight in the future? Here, take one of mine. The man tips his hat and scurries off before you can thank him. What a strange exchange. What does a match do? A reliable, if expendable source of very small amount of fire. Great! And who are you, sir? Park groundskeeper is inspecting a clipboard with a panicked paralysis of someone who has much work to do that he can't do any of it. Talk to him. Hi there, is something wrong? Huh? Oh, sorry, pal. I don't want to seem rude, but I'm much too busy to chat. See, I'm stuck running this place by myself, and there's about a million things to do. Well, I could use a little extra pocket meat. How about I help you out? That would be great, except that the city's new regulations disallow hiring random part-timers since this is a municipal park. Only official government contractors are allowed to work here. There's a law against side quests? Why? Just to be a thorn in my side, as far as I can tell. It's not like any of these tasks are dangerous or anything. You got kind of a cagey look on your face when you said that. Okay, well, 2 of them are dangerous, but that isn't even half. I submitted a request for help weeks ago and still haven't heard anything back. Well, you're in luck. I just happen to be an official government contractor. That would be terrific, but I am going to need to see some proof of that. Ooh, sweet. Trick him. You wave your hand in front of the groundskeeper's face. You believe that I am an official government contractor. Well, you do have the official government contractor wave down, Pat. That's good enough for me. Great. What do you need me to do? Well, that depends. What kind of contractor are you? Landscaper, exterminator, plumber, security guard. Oh, all of these. I can take all of these. Landscaper? Perfect. Our carnivorous plant exhibition in the botanical gardens has gone out of control. Oh, when you say out of control, as in this is less a job for pruning, shears, and more for a baseball bat with nails in it. The groundskeeper unlocks the maintenance shed behind him. Can't promise there's anything you'll need in here, but feel free to borrow whatever you might strike your fancy. Well, I'll get right on that. A shelf full of various herbicides and weed-killing chemicals. Park maintenance logs, they wouldn't be interesting even if you weren't just pretending to work here. A shelf laden with junk, check it out. Got a match and a paper clip. Homemade cookies, grab one! What's that gonna do for me? Increases your physical armor. This has more charm than those newfangled factory-made ones. And a locker, check inside. Oh, we got some maintenance overalls. Oh, a pair of spare overalls. You can tell that they're spare because they say spare on the name tag. They're durable and comfortable, but they wouldn't be appropriate for a fancy gala. Luckily, you're unlikely to be invited to a fancy gala. We got +3 to our HP. What is our side quest? Botanical garden. And test out the dubious grenades. Ah, that's something else we have to do. It's a crud-splattered statue, muck-spattered statue, filth-bedecked statue, an odor-coated statue, a crude-coated statue, crud-coated statue, filth. Oh, does it just change it? Crap, muck. Yeah, it changes every time you look at it. Can we continue to talk to him? Oh, we can get all of them. Exterminator. Oh, I'm an exterminator. Oh, great. We've got some real trouble at the Lepidopteratorium. Your butterfly zoo. A bunch of horrible monsters got in, and I'm afraid that they're going to hurt the butterflies. Some of them are rare and expensive. Can you describe these monsters? Nope. I very deliberately did not get close enough to look. That sounds awful, but all right. We'll take them one by one. We'll go to the botanical garden first, which is this place. Caretaker unlocked the door for you. Go on in. You enter the botanical garden to find it overrun by dangerous-looking weeds. Yikes. Oh, hi, guys. Oh, this poor guy. Drink plants while looking at plants. A nervous-looking teen mans the counter. Buy some tea. Hearty wheat tea increases your muscle. Mint tea increases your moxie. Weak mushroom tea increases your mysticality. I don't think I'm going to use the baseball bat. Not when I've got the spatula and my mysticality is higher, so I'm going to go ahead and sell it. Yeah, I'm just going to go ahead and sell it. I think I'm going to leave that for the moment. Control system for the botanical garden is extremely complicated watering system. Northern beer barrel cactus. No, beer removed due to prohibition. Northern palm tree, do not punch. Don't tell me what to do. Whap. Ow. Oops. Plains sword leaf. They're really sharp stock. There's a really sharp stalk of it that you could probably take if you were careful. Maybe we'll try that if I can get another moxie. Wow, those plants do not look like they belong here. Fight them! Is there something that can do all? No, I don't think so. Okay, we're gonna honk. And then we're gonna smack. Ooh, good hit. Oh, oh no, oh no. Okay, you gotta smack the heck out of that. There goes my bird! I cannot honk again! Why can I no longer honk? My honking is long gone! Alright, let's throw a rock at it, because I'm gonna have to. Zim Zam Cheddar! Oh wait, that was my Parmesan missile! I don't throw a rock anymore. Oh my gosh, that's so rough. When your stats get taken down like that. Okay, Parmesan missile, do it! Flippity flappity, don't talk backity. And go get him, Gabby. Easy, you've successfully weeded the botanical garden and you gain 7 XP. Do I have what I need for another Moxie? Can I not get another Moxie? I get other Moxies by doing... So I have 27 experience. Okay. Got it. So these are just your base skills. I love her slow bitch slap. I know, it's great. I want more Moxie. Wetlands Nasty Bramble, donated by a patron with no regard for the safety of the staff. Joshua Tree, named for its discoverer, David E. Tree. Eyegrass, caution, avoid prolonged eye contact. Highland Bone Bush, we are beginning to believe that this specimen was donated as a joke. You're happy now. You have my baseball bat. You're reselling it for 45. Rude. Okay. Well, that one's done. What was my other one that I had to do? This way. Oh, hey, bud. There's a little sign not pictured that says, please don't throw meat at the fountain. It's really gross. This hobo's going to town on that oboe. Let's chat with him. Hey, buddy, can you spare a little meat? I kind of want to do the 50, but I don't have it. You know what? Not just now. Sorry, hold on. Let me go sell some stuff to the tea guy. I have 31 meat. Broken coconut. Oh my god, it adds physical armor. Cheap cologne. Here's your stead shower. I'm going to leave that as it is. Fishing rod. Duck call. The nasty goo is 25. Deal 10 sleep. I gotta keep that. Oh, all of this stuff is so good. I don't really have anything to sell. Okay, we'll just have to wait. I won't give him anything just yet. I do want to give him the whole 50 meat. Because based on my experience with West of Loathing, that helps. It says no fishing. Since there's no water in the fountain, you'd assume that means no fishing for compliments. Good advice. The maintenance hatch is locked. But here's the butterfly place. It's the the butterfly zoo. Go in. Oh. Hi. This giant cricket is messing with the bird bath. Attack the cricket! Yonk at the cricket! They are aiming for my burb. Okay. Flip a flat paddywhack. Get this thing out of here. Cricket chop? I'm going to increase my combat speed as well so I don't have to... They go for my poor bird first. That's so sad. Oh, that's bleed damage. I should be fine. We should be able to Parmesan it. And then we should be able to flip-a-flap it. I don't know if the duck call is worth it. I think that the Parmesaning is worth it. The warbler grows stronger. More HP. Excellent. Okay. What is in the bird bath? It's still a bird bath if it's for butterflies. Fish in it. Did I get anything? You're going to avoid careful consideration of this object. We got some more nasty you. Nice. It's meant for sitting on while the bugs land on you. This must be where the butterflies sleep and dream that they are Zhang Zhao. I don't know what that is. Giant cricket, fight it! Oh, I forgot to increase my... Oh, that's not good. I have no AP. Why? Oh, he took away my AP. Oh, poopy dukes. Okay, Oh, we need to try this. Unless it malfunctions, in which case, who knows? Shake it and throw. This will not end my turn. Ow! Ow, that hurt. Oh, I'm not gonna make it through this. Oh, frick, bleed damage. Okay, we're gonna heal me. I don't think I'm gonna make it through this. Oh. Ouch. Okay, get rid of the bleed damage. Apply. Bunch of grenades. Yeah, I tried to throw one that... He just put the gauze on my face! Alright, Parmigiano, Reggiano, Presto, Munstero! Get that thing out of here. Alright, we're gonna smack this guy. I may not make it out of this. Oh boy. We're gonna go ahead and heal me. Okay. We're gonna... Yep, we're gonna... Abracamonster! And we're gonna Flapjack. That grenade absolutely hecked me over. Thank goodness for Gabby being able to heal me. Oh boy. All right. Hi, Tundra. Okay. Okay. Okay, the uncursed... Ooh, the coconut is another hat. I can get more meat. That's a fantastic... What was I doing? That's a fantastic idea. Let's go do that. So we're going to go back to the boardwalk. So the grenades were duds. I think they have a chance to be a dud. You hear the ringing of cathedral bells and turn to see their source. Unsurprisingly, it's a cathedral, unless you're just naturally surprised by cathedrals. They're so big and pointy and could be hiding around any corner. Let's go check it out. St. Polycorpse. Okay. Why is it doing Mary Had a Little Lamb? Someone carved strange symbols on this plinth. I'm starting to think that the strange symbols are going to connect to something. Alright, let's go in the church. Hello. It's a vicar who seems agitated about something. Let's talk to him. Hello there. Oh no, what am I going to do? I was going to ask if everything's okay, but plainly not. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't see you there. Services are canceled for the moment. Oh no, do you need any help? One of the urns has been stolen from the catacombs. Stolen! This tiny cathedral has catacombs? Well, it sounds nicer than basement. Are they particularly important ashes? A saint or someone? Oh my goodness, we wouldn't keep the relics of a saint in a little cathedral like this. Our urns are just ashes of former vicars and community leaders and so on, but they're all important in their own way. And the bishop is due to arrive for inspection soon. This is just like the church from West of Loathing. Funny how bishops always seem to be just about to arrive for inspection somewhere. What? Zerard, how you doing? This is a Loathing game. Everything is meant to lead to deeper lore. It truly is. I'll look into it for you. Oh, thank you so much. Here, I'll unlock the door so you can go have a look. Mind your step on the way down, please. Those stairs are old and steep. All right. I will be back, though. I wanted to go get a picture of me with this hat. I will be back. A pebble next to the sidewalk catches your eye. Using that exact same eye, you determine that it's no ordinary pebble. It's a petrified espresso bean. Grind it up. We get energizing powder. Nice. Okay. Let me put on the coconut. It looks so stupid. Welcome back, baby. Let me see what the hat you're wearing. What, is that a broken coconut? Perfect, I love it. Here's your meat, baby. Spend it in good health and come back soon. Alright. Righty-tighty. Give me back me fedora. Actually, what does the coconut do? +1 to physical armor? No, this one's better. We'll go back to St. Polygraphs, or Polycorps, or Polycarps, whatever it is. A young man wearing a flower-dusted apron swaggers up to you with a loaf of French bread on his shoulder and an arrogant sneer on his face. Hey, pal, this is doughboy territory. If you want to walk down this street, you gotta pay the toll. What's the toll? 5 meat. That's all? I guess you don't really need the dough after all. Now it's 10 meat. Oh, come on. I don't have 10 meat. Too bad. Chump, I guess we have to take it from your hide. He unlimbers his loaf of French bread, wielding it like a club. Fight him! What is this little dude? What is this little man? What is this little sir that you have attending to you? Smack a smack! Loaf bash! Why the bird? Why are you going after the bird? Okay, and then... Oh, you got your health back. You know? Let's keep you in good standing. Alright, we're gonna... You know what? Let's try another grenade. I'm probably gonna regret this, but let's try another grenade. Shake and throw! Ooh, 10 HP. He is down for the count. Alright, Parmesan. Nice. Easy. You got a freshly baked roll. Say what you will about the doughboy, about the effect that the doughboys have on safety and prosperity of Ocean City, but you have to admit that they're pretty good at making bread. Clammy dough glob. It has always puzzled you that bread is so pleasant given how unpleasant its ingredients were when you mix them together. Deals 5 sleaze damage, increases your muscle by 1. Nice. Doughboy loaf. This would be perfect for making combination club/sandwich. Deals muscle +2 physical damage. I dig it. How are we doing with... We've got 42 XP. I could get Bewitch. As dumb as it is, I'm gonna try and hold out for Gorgonzola's Guile. Oh no, I have to get Swiss Cunning. First? No, I think I just have to have enough experience. Okay, we'll hold out. If I can... We'll hold out for 150. If I can't get Gorgonzola's Guile once I get 150, then I'll figure something out. But I really think that would be solid to have early on. Okay, into the catacombs. There's 1 candle left unlit. Oh, I could light it. But we'll do that in a minute. Fancy pedestal with nothing on it. Fancy pedestal with an old urn on it. Fancy pedestal with an old urn on it. Spare urns. It's a big crate of identical empty burial urns. Must be spares. I did not mean to leave the basement. There's a patch of tomb moss growing on the wall here. There's a guest book. Read it. The last 3 visitors here were Doc Hofferby, visiting from Saskatoon. Well, that seems like a dead end, and they sure have some weird names up in Canada. Ooh, a golem. Ooh, hold on. Poke catch, ultra ball. Did that count? I don't know. Hold, please. Catch, ultra ball. I do love me a golem. Charles Walleth, 111 Plunkett Street. Okay, so that's actually relatively close by, huh? That's an address of that's the address of the antique store. You'll have to ask Charles about that the next time you see him. And Captain Augustus Dirch, 23 Kerwin Avenue. This one might be worth following up on. Got the location of Captain Dirch's house. Sign the book. You sign your name and address after all the others. Nice. Let's go ahead and light the candle. Hopefully you don't this doesn't preclude your cursing the darkness later if you feel like it. There was a frickin' drain to look at. It's a very old manhole cover. Okay, I guess there is nothing else to do here. Let's go to Charles. You find a path unexpectedly blocked by a huge pile of junk, a broken down car, a busted lamppost, a couch with the springs poking out of it, and a wide variety of other assorted trash. Geez, what happened here? Oh, Gabby has a memory of it. There was an accident a coupling of weeks ago. A car had a tire break and smashed on the lamppost. That explains the car and the lamppost, but why are they still here? And what's with all this other junk? City trash takeawayers are all contractors now, and who wanted to pay for it? Nobody. So the car waits there, and people put the junk there because it's a place where junk is. Huh. Well, I guess we go around it. No, not in the street. That's dangerous. Look at the lamppost for what car can do. Well, sure, but the traffic isn't bad right now, and here, it's not any problem. Gabby starts picking up the junk and stacking it out of the way, clearing the path through the middle of the pile. Thanks, Gabby, but that's not really heave-ha! With a mighty shove, Gabby knocks the wrecked car over on its side and wrestles it into a parking spot. Wow. Haha, Gabby sure showed that car where a car goes. Whew. Gabby's muscle increases by 1. Yeah, if this antiques thing doesn't work out for you, you could get a job threatening to park people's cars for them. Continue on your way. Okay. Head into the antique store. Charles! Hey, good to see you up. I didn't talk to him when I woke up, that's right. We've had quite a morning already. We see that bookshelf over there? Just bought it. It's a real rare find. Flumpty came from the 17th century cargo ship, the Mustflower. Wow, it's quite the province for a bookshelf. Yep, it was the ship's wheel. Captain thought the Mustflower brought the Mustflower out of dock, couldn't steer, drove into a starfish, the whole thing sank instantly. Anyways, what can I help you with? I saw your name in the visitor's book at St. Polycarp's. Oh, sure. I do a little whittling to pass the time now and again, and sometimes I go to St. Polycarp's to look at their gargoyles. Here, have one. He opens his desk drawer and tosses you a wooden gargoyle on a leather cord. You got an item, gargoyle charm. Oh, neat, thanks. Let me ask you something. Anything I can help you with? Charles seems preoccupied and keeps checking his pockets and drawers and desks. You lose something? Yeah, I seem to have misplaced the church key, the chuck key to my drill. What's a chuck key? It's a little twisty thing for tightening the chuck on a drill. Any idea where you lost it? It can't have gotten far. The cord on this thing got stuck in the outlet, and it's not long enough for me to drill anything that isn't in the neighborhood. I can help you look for it. Oh yeah, that'd be great. Like I said, it's got to be nearby. Just wander around. I'm sure it'll turn up. There's a button on your map labeled Wander, and that will allow you to have random encounters. Okay, so he was going to tell me about that. I guess that's all I've got on... Ooh, spooky armor. Little wooden gargoyle on the strap, whittled by Charles Wallace. The base of the mouse says, "Keep on trucking," carved into it. Very cute. I assume it goes where the reporter cufflinks go, which is +1 mysticality, and I don't think I can afford to lose that right now. Also, feed the cat. Open a can of sardines. Calliope immediately wakes up and devours the entire can and then purrs as she licks the remaining oil from your fingers. Looks like you made a new friend. New cat unlocked. You can now pet Calliope to receive a boon. Pet her now. You give her a nice scritchin and she purrs and goes back to sleep. You got Calliope's boon. Calliope's affections have reinforced you against the slings and arrows and mice and birds of the world. +1 physical armor. Thank you. Is that a temporary buff? It is. I assume that gets reset when I go to sleep. Dirch's house. That's where we gotta go next. On your way to where you're going, you happen to notice a guy across the street. In particular, you notice that he's sitting on top of a mailbox. He notices you too and extends his hand towards you for a handshake. You call out across traffic. Hi, you realize that I'm 30 feet away, right? Yeah, but I can't leave the mailbox. Sometimes I regret my curious nature, but I guess I'll ask anyway. Why can't you leave the mailbox? Come over and I'll tell you. Let's walk over to him. What the fuck? Okay, this is cool. There's a mailbox here with a guy sitting on top of it. Talk to him. The guy reaches down from his perch to shake your hand. Hi, I'm Marvin. Hi, Marvin, I'm Flumpty. What are you doing here? A stunt. A stunt? It doesn't seem particularly stunty. You're just sitting there. Yeah, but I've been sitting here for, he looks at his watch, 7 months, 15 days, 9 hours, and 41 minutes. Why? Why? It's a stunt. Okay, but are you protesting something or trying to attract attention to some kind of cause? Nope. Do you have money riding on this? Is it for a bet? For a contest? Nope. I feel like you don't really get the concept of a stunt. I guess not. Say, would you mind helping me out with something? Sure. What's up? I've mainly been eating snackle cakes while I've been up here, and I'm out. Can you go grab some for me? Snackle cakes? Are you serious? I'll admit they're an acquired taste, And I guess nobody other than you wanted to acquire the taste for powdered milk mixed with sawdust and nails still in it because Snackle Cakes went out of business years ago. Yeah, but the shelf life on those things is incredible. That's what makes them good for stunt rations. I got my supply from Hiram's Grocery down the street. Could you pick me up some more? Sure. Sure, buddy, except I'm going to Dirch's house. Long before you actually turn the corner, you hear two Glocklins playing a high-pitched plinkety glockenspiels extremely loudly. By the time you actually get up to them, well, you're not totally deaf, but you wish you were. Jeez, you two, can you tone it down a bit? Ha, tone it down, say you? What about the uptone? What my brain goblin speak is hard. They start playing even louder, like it's like someone loaded a Tommy gun with pixie dust and shot you through the ears. Give them a music lesson. Look, friends, you're going about this all wrong. Don't you know anything about modern music? What's important is the notes that you don't play. What mean you? The notes play we not. I can see you have a lot to learn. You'd better start by practicing not playing any notes at all. Then, once you get good at that, you can focus on learning which specific notes not to play. I see that this modern music is a tricky business. The goblins stare at their glockenspiels carefully, not playing them. As you leave, you hear an accidental plink, followed by an urgent shushing and apologies. Oh my god. Where am I? This rock is steaming. Oh, comfort it. You reassure the rock that everything is going to be okay, and it sloughs off some of its rage. Phlogistic resin. Of all the debunked theories on how fire works, this one is the one we've all agreed to pretend is true. I'm fucking dying. What is it good for? Absolutely nothing. Amble away? No, I'm trying to look at the rock. I know these rocks in this yard have creepy glyphs painted on them. Weird. This rock has a date on it. Okay, 11/10/82. So we need to go 1882. Jot it down. Got it. So I have to go back to the frickin' newspaper stand. Probably shouldn't just barge in. Let's knock. What was it? I'm selling these fine leather jackets. Municipal Service Bureau. I'm milk delivery person. Congratulations! You've won a sweepstakes! Fat chance. Never won nothing. Didn't. Hello? No, sweepstakes. Now, scram! I'm selling these fine leather jackets. Don't want any. Buzz off. I'm from the Municipal Census Bureau. There's nobody here but me. 4 urns. Urns? 5 urns. Go away. I'm the milk delivery person. Got your milk. I drink fat water. Get lost. I'll come back later. Okay, I'm not sure how to get in. I'm not sure how to get in. Can you imagine the brains that took to make this game? All the jokes and story and accents to each NPC and said, dude, I know this freaking West of Loathing and this game absolutely blow my mind. You stop dead in your tracks when you see 3 of those weird fishmen lurking in the mouth of an alley up ahead. They're peering around with their glistening, staring eyes and glurbling at each other quietly until one of them notices you. It and its 2 companions start stalking towards you, making wet growling sounds. Oh, geez, what even are you guys? Glurb? Well, are you evil invaders? Are you natives that were displaced by urban development, seeking to reclaim what's rightfully yours? The fishmen confer briefly. Evil? Okay, thanks. As long as we're on the same page. Okay, we can shove past them. Soda in the hole. Dubious Cola Wars grenade! I think it all started with a silly browser game. Dude, I want to play Kingdom of Loathing. Any ice cream in the freezer? Yeah, go for it, babe. Soda in the hole! You shake the dubious soda until the ball starts to rattle, and then pop the tab and hurl it at the fisherman. It explodes in a spray of sweet carbonated water, which they like, and glittering aluminum shrapnel, which they don't. The confluence of these 2 conflicting motions confuses them plenty enough for you to make your escape. I really should do more combat, because the combat will get me more experience. Alright, heading into the... I do have to say the one thing about this game that does get to me a little bit is it is very rough on the throat. Because it is consistent talking. All right, November 10th, 1882. You found something interesting. The cover story for that date is the sinking of the Porquad, a whaling vessel that operated off the coast of Ocean City. The story says that the wreck had only one survivor, Captain Augustus Dirch. Despite his best efforts to go down with the ship, he was rescued and transported to shore by a friendly otter. How simultaneously tragic and adorable. So, if we go back to Dirch's house... Gabby takes a piece of candy out of her purse and tosses it in her mouth and holds one out to you. Want one? Sure, thanks. You take a piece of candy. We got spearmint taffy. The spearmint-flavored saltwater taffy will help you keep your cool, which is what you need to be good with ranged weapons like spears, assuming that you're throwing spears. Look, there isn't any such thing as a bullet mint. Oh, spearmint, I get it. It is considered a potion. Increases ranged weapon attacks. You're gonna sound grateful that you're reading all this. This is supposed to be too much reading for you. Yeah, and with games like this, it's best if people are just kind of lurking and enjoying themselves to... If I can read out most of it, then you'll at least get to have as much of the experience as possible. You know you're supposed to take the paper off first, right? What? The skin? This is where all the vitamins are. Oh, okay, sure. It's not a potato. Okay. I want to ask you about the Porquad. Alright, you better come in. Come in. Well, you have all of the urns. An old gray bearded man in a sea captain's hat is glaring at you suspiciously. It's her potato! Okay, that's fine. Oh, we're checking on Tacoma? Look at those beans. Sweet beans. I'm gonna leave you guys with the dogs, actually. Okay. An old gray bearded man in a sea captain's hat is glaring at you suspiciously. Let's talk to him. What do you want? Well, I'm from Ocean City Watchful Eye. You know, the newspaper? Don't trust newspapers. Nor newspaper reporters neither. Well, nor otters. Fortunately, I'm only one of those three things. Can I ask you about the Porquad? Ain't nothing to say. Storm blew up unexpected. We hit a funny rock. All hands lost. That was decades ago. Why you bothering me now? Well, it's a slow news day. What was funny about the rock? You ever seen a 30-foot black basalt obelisk sticking straight up out of the ocean? Can't say I have. Me neither, and I'd been sailing that route for years. So I guess when you said funny, you didn't mean it as in haha. What's with the rocks in your front yard? I ain't know nothing about those except for the date marker I put. Did they just come with the house? New one pops up every once in a while. What's that got to do with anything? Well, nothing, I guess. How many men were in your crew? There was Pegleg, Handsome Jeff, and Less Handsome Jeff, and Old Barnacle Face. He looks askance at the row of urns, and the other one, so 5. What's the 5th sailor's name? I ain't recall. He was new, just signed on afore the voyage. Didn't talk much, eerie fella, to be honest. Eerie? Spooky. And that's all I got to say about him. You have a lot of urns. Crew's bodies washed ashore after a time. Didn't figure they'd want a sea burial after what happened, so I had him cremated. Well, except that 5th feller. Or never found. I ain't recall how that urn got here. He was a member of the crew, right and proper though, so he's got much a right to be here as any of them. Did you ever visit that little cathedral? Sure, used to go and pay my respects once in a while, back before my knees started acting up. Got plenty of urns to talk to right here, though. Har! You talk to the urns? Oh, yep, we shoot the breeze, relive old glories and such. You say that like they talk back. They do. And I can see from your face that you don't believe me, so you can ask them yourself, landlubber. I guess I'll have a chat with your urns then. Fine, but if you got any more questions for me, ask them now. I'm tired of this chit-chat. I'm done asking questions, thanks. Alright, urn number 1. The plaque above says, Peg-leg Johnny, talk to the urn. Hello? The urn doesn't respond. Anyone there? Imitate the captain's voice. You look around and make sure the captain is asleep, then mutter gruffly to the urn. Yar there, Johnny. Ye can speak freely now, sailor. I got rid of that no-good landlubber. A muffled, youthful-sounding voice replies, "Yar, Captain! What do they want now? What do they want anyhow?" "Ah, nothing of import. They're basic landlubber prattle trying to sell newspapers and like that. Pay it never no mind." "Aye, Captain." Keep talking to the Aaron. "So, how are things?" "Oh, no problems, Captain. Everything's ship-shape, haha." Always happy to chew the sea biscuit with you, though." "Sure, let's, reminisce about the old times." "Great, I love hearing your stories of nautical adventure. Oh, instead of that, why don't you tell me how you got your name Pigleg, Johnny?" "Well, it's 'cause of my leg, right? Got a peg leg?" Sure, how'd you get it?" "I got it because I lost the original leg." "I'd assume so, yeah, you are, but how?" Wait, weren't you there when it happened?" "Time for my nap, talk to you later." Handsome Jeff. "How you doing there, Handsome Jeff?" "Smooth sailing, Captain. You feel like talking over old times?" "Sure, I mean, yar, why not?" Excuse me. Excuse me. "Right then, which particular yarn from your past have you got on your mind?" "Oh, actually, let's talk about you." "Me?" "The fella next to you is less handsome Jeff, eh? So is this judgment of your relative appearances literal, or is it more of an ironic reversal sort of deal, yar?" "Well, I, never... Wait a minute. Don't you remember what we actually look like?" "Oh, yes, of course I do. Gotta go by." "Anything on your mind, Captain?" "Well, like what?" Well, I don't know. Just want to know... just if you wanted to wax nostalgic about old times or anything." "All right. Right, so, yar, so... Oh, right, those old times, right?" Sure, right, yar, Captain. "Those old times we had together, yar, sure we did, many of them. Yar, anyway, I'm glad we had this talk." An old barnacle face. "Everything going all right?" "Aye, Captain, there you cloud in the sky." "Good, great. Are you in a chatting mood?" Sure, yar." "Well, you know me, Captain, man, a few words and all. Happy to listen, though." "Right, well, actually, I was wondering about your name there, Barnacle face, what about it?" "Well, I was just wondering why. I mean, of course I know why, but if you had any insight into... I mean, you've never actually said, that is, you've never asked before, so I thought you'd already... Right, obviously I had already... Anyway, if you're not comfortable discussing it, that's fine." "Okay, yeah, good, yar. Alright, so the 5th Arn. Black above says 5th Sailor. "So, sailor, how goes it?" "I'd ask what's new, but, Keep talking. "You're not a talkative one, are you, matey?" "I suppose you never were, come to that." Keep talking. "So, well, as you were then." "I could use some smokes, Captain." "What? Smokes? Smokes as in a cigarette?" "Aye." "What does an Arn want with cigarettes, arr?" "Well, alright then. Just leave 'em by the table as usual, please. Arr." A short wooden table. There's an old tarnished silver tray on top of it, but it's empty. The wash basin is full of salt water. This guy is really committed to his whole deal. Saltwater fishing it! Yes! More fishing! We got root beer taffy! If Dirch's crew had been more successful, this would be, Commodore's commode. It's still full of nautical non-fiction. You are non-interested in it. Fishing rod is caked in salt. Either it hasn't been cleaned in a long time or the captain uses it to catch horses. Take it. Got a salty fishing rod. The captain shrieks, "Horse!" in his sleep. Alright, what is the difference between our fishing rods? And is there... Oh, okay. It deals more damage. Just combines the fishing pole and the harpoon in case you want to go fishing, but you don't know what order of magnitude the fish you're after. Compared that to the other fishing rod. Okay. Salty fishing rod, definitely better. There's a cat! An elderly gray cat nervously washes itself in the corner. Try to pet it. The cat shies away from your touch. You notice that it's wearing a collar that says Ishmael. Okay. The nightstand looks like it was dredged up from an old shipwreck. There's a blubber on the lamp on top. Examine the lamp. It's a simple device, a glass vessel filled with whale blubber with a wick stuck in it. Blubber lamp. Really rolls off the tongue, though. It's a really delightful phrase. Say it. Blubber lamp. Amazing. Say it again. Blubber lamp. I love it. Say it again. Blubber lamp. Amazing. Say it again. Okay. Yes. Say it again. Blubber lamp. Delightful. Say it again. Blubber lamp. Incredible. Say it again. Amazing. Yes. Delightful. Great, just great. I love it. Delightful. Keeps getting better. Amazing. Delightful. I never get tired of that. I never get tired of that. Amazing. Delightful. Amazing. I don't know if there's anything at the end of this. No. Oh, you're no fun. We've got work to do. Okay. I am gonna come back with some sardines from the surplus store on Plunkett Street. I did not mean to make the Captain Karina. Made it home! Hello, beef! Hello! Hi! Hello, how's the grenade project coming? I'm still working on it. Can I interest you in fine historical memorabilia? Let's see what's for sale. Give me these there government things. Why? Okay, back out we go. And back up to Dirge's house. We have seen a lot of places today. A well-dressed man flags you down. Excuse me, my good citizen, might you have a match on your person? Sure, here you go. A man tips his hat to you. Thank you kindly. This will be just the thing I need to ensure that something will be on fire at some point in the future. Smile and leave. Smile and wave, boys. Smile and wave. All right, Kit Kat Paddywhack. Try to pet him. Ishmael shies away from your touch. He must be nervous about the overall state of affairs in this house. Oh, I guess I didn't need the... Oh, do you think... I should have checked. I should have checked to see if he had cigarettes at the... A thin, nervous-looking man in the superstar. Do you fear for your safety in this dangerous city full of hoodlums and criminals? I ain't afraid of anything, least of all death. I carry 3 spare changes of underwear, and I've already used one today. Friend, I think I have a much more convenient solution to your problems. Oh, I see. Okay, what are you selling? He holds a small case and open it, displaying a selection of the tiniest pistols you've ever seen. Derringers. With one of these up your sleeve, in your sock, or wherever you can think to hide it, personal self-defense is right at your fingertips. Huh. Are concealed pistols legal in the state? What? Probably. Sure. How much? Only 30 meat. An extra small Derringer? Yes, I'll buy one! Thanks, you won't regret the purchase. I certainly don't regret being able to make my rent payment to Mr. Brewster. Who's Miss Brewster? I mean, you never know how bad of a day you might have. Facts. She runs a boarding house for traveling salesmen. Gets real scary when the rent's late. Maybe I'll check it out. Okay, but now we have a very small pistol. It's better than the other pistol I had, so if I get my Moxie up, I can use that instead. I do think that... Right now, if my muscle was up higher, then the salty fishing rod would be the way to go. Right now, the grimy spatula still takes the cake. Do we have... Aha! Cola War cigarettes. I've spent a lot of money. I'll buy that. You know what? You can have the broken coconut. I'm not going to wear it. Sleazy. I got the other stuff. Crowbar. This might come in handy. I'm not getting rid of that. The dough loaf, I'm not going to use. I'm going to keep the gargoyle charm. Okay. So I've got the cigarettes. Now we can go back. Oh my god. You start up short as you turn the corner and duck behind a lamppost. Down the street, 3 doughboys are hanging out in a thick cloud of smoke. On closer inspection, well, distant squinting, none of them have cigarettes. Where's all that smoke coming from? One of them is waving his arms mystically as are they conjuring flour? That's a good trick, but it doesn't seem like a great idea to stand there breathing it in. Oh god, if I had a match, I could have just lit them all on fire! Ambush them! Oh, that's a lot. Why do I have a tentacle? Can we explain why I have a tentacle? Alright, I'm going to hope that this dubious grenade works. It did not! Okay, Oh, I'm not gonna make it through this. Why do I have a tentacle? Don't ask. Yeah, I get don't ask, but, okay. I need to heal myself. Oh, boy. I have stuff that deals sleaze damage. Oh, no! Gabby! This 10 sleaze damage. Sling it. Okay, we're gonna use this on you. Ah, so close. I might not make this. I might not survive. My tentacle! Where did the tentacle come from? Okay, these guys don't have anything to do. I'm not sure exactly why. Okay, we're gonna sling another one of these. Whap. Cool, he's gone. Zim Zam Mozzarella! Whap! And Splick-a-Splack! Oh, we're actually gonna survive this! Yes, we did it! We got the Doughboy's hideout recipe. I guess a recipe for getting into a place. It's technically a map. Tommy and Bishop the Warbler. I should probably, you know what? I'm gonna use, big win. Heck yes. I'm gonna use Crumsley. I'm going to be using Crumsley for a little while and see how this takes us. Okay. We have cigarettes. Put cigarettes on the tray. You put cigarettes on the tray and quickly hatch a plan. Approaching the 5th urn, you put on Captain Dirch's voice again. "Arr, matey, your smokes be on the table as you wanted." "Appreciate it, Captain." Then you hide behind the captain, who is snoring in his chair. After a time, the bookcase slides aside, and an unshaven, shifty-looking guy pokes his head out and glances around surreptitiously. Then he tiptoes over to the table, picks up a pack of cigarettes, and returns to the secret door. The bookcase slides shut behind him. Well, what do you know? Bookcase, causing me a problem. It's the shelf that the guy came out from behind of, or rather the shelf out of which from behind of which camest that guy. Inspect the bookcase. You try to push the bookshelf aside, but it's locked in place. There must be a catch. I mean, literally. Check a nautical guide to Lieutenant Harbor. Check Seaman's manual to ropes and knots. Check practical secret doors for the home handyman. You tilt the book forward and nothing happens. So you pull the book all the way out of the shelf and nothing happens. So you flip the book open and start rifling through the pages until you find one with a page corner turned down and a diagram on the page that shows the 3 most common, unobtrusive latch mechanisms for bookshelf-based secret doors. On closer inspection, this bookcase is using the second one. Now you can open the secret door whenever you're ready. Nice. Okay, can I enter the secret door? Okay, you give a respectable salute to all the dead soldiers. They're not urns! Maybe this guy thinks it's treasure, but it looks like trash to you. Hey, what are you doing were you seriously about to ask me what I'm doing in here? Yeah, even as I was saying it, it sounded stupid. How did you find me? I hid and watched you when you came out for smokes. Oh, that was you, huh? I thought the captain's voice didn't sound quite right. So what's the deal? Well, it's basically just what it looks like. It looks like you're hiding in this old man's house to rob him while he sleeps. In that case, it's not at all what it looks like. I'm listening. I'll admit, at first I was planning on robbing him. I figured an old sea captain must have a secret treasure, right? He wasn't a pirate. No, as it turned out, he was just a lonely old man with nobody to talk to except, well, his old sailing buddies. So I started hanging out back here and chatting with him through the wall. You didn't find that strange? He was a little spooked at first, but once I had gotten a handle on how the different voices should sound and learned enough to keep up with the anecdotes, he relaxed. It's nice to have someone to talk to, even if the situation is kind of weird, right? So that's all? You did this just because you feel sorry for him? Yeah, I'm cold. Yeah, well, I won't pretend that I don't like having somewhere to stay rent-free, and his pension from the shipping company is pretty good, and his short-term memory is kind of bad, so he doesn't pay much attention to the fact that he's buying food for 2 people. He's a good guy, and it's an easy life. Just don't screw this up for us, okay? Wait, what is it to you, anyway? I'm here about the stolen urn. Oh, yeah, that was probably a mistake. He'd mentioned the 5th sailor a few times, so I thought he might like to have the whole crew together, you know? So I lifted a random urn from the little cathedral to fill a spot. It seemed like a good idea at the time. The vicar needs it back. Okay, it'll be weird if it just vanishes, though. Can you swap it for another one? The captain doesn't open them, so he won't notice if there's no ashes in it. I'll do it. For the captain! All right, back to the cathedral. I'm not doing any of the main shit that I'm supposed to be doing. You're walking through Ocean City. You see a couple of stranded motorists trying to change a car tire. Their efforts aren't amounting to squat, though, because they don't have a jack. Apologize and leave. There's nothing I can do. Bing bong, wingy diggy ding dong. I'm here to take things that are not mine. Goodbye. All right, wouldn't hurt to take this one. We got a burial urn. There's plenty here. Vicar won't notice. All right, back to Dirch's house. Hands in the air, pal. You're on Tin Lizzie turf, and this is a stick-up. You turn to see a woman in oil-stained coveralls pointing a gun-like tool in your direction. What the? Is that a caulking gun? Stick-up isn't usually a literal phrase. Actually, it's a grease gun, so it's more like a slick-up. Haha. Gross. Everybody's a critic. Give me your wallet, fighter. Oh god, she's got a floating wrench. Honestly, this should be easy enough. We'll do a la Capri. Would you look at me? And whip a whap. You're gone. Does the wrench get to just... Nope, the wrench continues to attack. Ow. Cold, thank you for the water. Alright, just smack it. Good job, Gabby. We got the Tin Lizzie grease gun. Deals your Moxie +2 sleaze damage. That's kind of fun. Oh, and Crumsley received 1 maximum HP. How are we doing on... We've got 78 experience. This looks like it's the only one that gives XP. Oh wait, this one, Stony Heart. That's the other one we're talking about. Oh, that one's only 50? Oh my god, I can just buy that. Oh, from Gathering. Okay, so this is from... Yeah, but I don't do... Okay, so hold on. We're still going to save up for... I don't do a lot of Gathering. Yeah, geez, Gabby's a tank. Yeah, Gabby is a tank. Still holding out. But you don't need to buy the second tier to get these. Stony Heart might not be bad. But... I think I'm going to get into more fights. So I'm still holding out. We're about halfway there. Okay. Plaque above says Fifth Sailor, replace the urn. You glance over to make sure Captain Dirch is sleeping and deftly swap the urns. The urns of cremains. Did you switch out the 5th urn yet? Yeah, I did. Great, so we're square then. Everything's Jake? Yeah, look, this is really shady. Sure, no problem. I'm not gonna heck that up for him. Can I get out, please? There we go. Okay, and what about the kitty cat? Try to pet him. Ishmael seems a lot calmer than he did before. New cat unlocked. You now can pet Ishmael to receive a boon. Pet him now. Oh, you can only have one at a time. Ishmael. +1 mysticality. I'm gonna do that. Get Ishmael's boon instead. That is fantastic. Okay, dokie, my friends. I think that we need to make our way back to St. Polycarp's. As you're walking past one of Ocean City's many disused public urinals, you notice it has been filled up with ice cubes. Upon further investigation, it looks like it's a frozen rock. We got some frosty flakes. Okay, so we get crafting items. Okay, items, house weapons, rings, plants, shoes, familiars, food, potions, combat quests, books. There we go. These are supposedly crafting items. I don't know what we're crafting yet. And I haven't seen a crafting table. Oh, do I just give it to the dude? The vicar? Oh, it's you! Have you found the missing ashes yet? I did! Here you go. Wonderful! I'll get this polished and reinstalled right away. Blessings upon you, my child! In fact, let me make the blessing literal. I have some holy water of St. Polycarp here somewhere. Ah, here we go. He takes out a little bottle of water and splashes some on your forehead. You got a perk! St. Polycarp's forehead. Your forehead has been appointed by the blessing of St. Polycarp, the patron saint of the bodybuilders. We got one muscle. No, just kidding. Thanks. Say, whose ashes are on those urn anyway? Unfortunately, we don't know his name, but he was a sailor who washed ashore near here after a shipwreck. Some of the locals took him in, but he didn't survive the night. Poor fellow, he was interred here as an act of charity. Was that about 50 years ago, give or take? Oh no, it was more like 300 years ago. Huh, interesting. Okay, so it's not the same dude, thank God. I was about to feel terrible. But now that we have St. Polycarp's thing, I just need one Moxie and I'm Gorgonzola's Kyle. That's what I want. Okay. That's done. We did that. I'm going back to the park. You're walking through Ocean City and you encounter a mailbox that has been tipped over by some vandals. Write it! You write the letterbox. It's heavier than it looked, but you're more responsible than you look. Move along. Okay, so I can talk to you about the quests I've done. I dealt with the Botanical Uprising. Well, good. Here's your official city payment. 75 meat and 5 XP. Thanks. Oh, I also got rid of the gross monsters in the Flegabligan or whatever. Did you know that they were actually giant? I don't want to know what they were. Thanks. I like to sleep at night. Here's your official payment. Lots of meat. Thanks. Anything else you need done? Well, that depends. We are a plumber. Well, that's plumb convenient. Haha. Our fountain stopped running because it requires real specific water pressure, and the pressure we get from the municipal water supply has gotten unreliable lately. So I need someone to go down and adjust it. I'll unlock the manhole for you. Okay, sounds easy enough. Ah, this one. Oh boy. 57 gallons per minute. The note says stop messing with these switches. The fountain does not work unless the pressure is exactly 40 gallons per minute. Okay. 7 gallons per minute. 37 gallons per minute. 30 gallons per minute. 45 gallons per minute. 48 gallons per minute. 40 gallons per minute! We did it! What do you know? That was so much easier than some of the other ones I had to do in List of Loathing. Granted, I bet that this is an early quest, but oh boy. Look at that! The fountain appears to be fountaining correctly now. Oh, I also have 207 meat. I can get that guy 50 meat. Fix your fountain. Terrific. Here's your official payment. Thanks. Got anything else you need done? A security guard? Why, yes, that's me. A security guard? That's awfully humble for a police officer. What? I mean, since the municipal police force was entirely replaced with contractors, you might as well call yourself a cop, right? All the rest of them do. But anyway, that's neither here nor there. There's a hobo that's been hanging out by the park fountain. I'd like you to move him along. Is he causing trouble? No, not as such. Everyone likes him, but busking about in the park is against city ordinance, and rules are rules, you know? Well, all right. Maybe I can give him the meat first. Chat with him. Yes, I can spare you 50 meat. His jaw drops. Holy cow, buddy, thank you. That's just surpassing kind, is what that is. Mom always said I got a heart made of meat. Well, I can't let this generosity go unpaid. One custom oboe motif coming up. What now? He furrows his... Wow, fancy, sir! He furrows his brow in concentration for a moment, then raises his oboe to his lips. He beams. Wow, that's terrific, thanks. Hey, I need you to leave the park. You what? Yeah, sorry, but the caretaker says you gotta go. There's city ordinance against busking here. Huh. Funny how that only starts getting enforced after I stop giving that bozo a cut. Of course, you and I both know only the police can actually run me out of here. You ain't no flatfoot. This is true. Could you leave as a favor to me? I mean, with your while. Could you leave as a favor to me? Well, okay. You seem like a decent type, and I guess I owe you one. I'll find somewhere else to toot this old tube. Great, thanks. Problem solved. See? All you gotta do is pay him off a little bit. I got the hobo to leave. Did you beat him up? What? No! Are you sure you're a cop? Haha, just kidding. Here's your official city payment. Alright, and statue polisher. Oh, thank God I wasn't looking forward to doing that job. I think the birds might be eating leftovers from the old Snackle Cakes factory. It's horrible. Here's a rag. Statue wiping rag. Let's get to work. Alright, stench armor. I do have me some stench armor. I just don't remember where it is. Accessories. Spooky. Just account. And I have one ring. Pants. Shoes. Hat. Accessories? I have something. Oh, wait. It was a food, wasn't it? Ha! Increases your stench armor by 1. Apply! You could smell worse. Thanks. Wipe it clean. There we go. Now you can get a good look at it. It's a statue of Corinthia Besenbosel. Read the inscription. Corinthia, mayor of Ocean City 1805 to 1823, is credited with putting Ocean City on the map by suggesting maybe we should build a dock or something so boats can park here. Wipe it clean. There we go. Now you can get a good look at it. The statue of the Cola War soldier. War always doesn't change. May the forces of the Red continue to dominate and refresh. Furthermore, dedicated in 1919 by the National Cola Association. This statue is hand-chiseled from a photo reference and enchanted to drive away mice. Was gifted to Ocean City in 1902 by Hobart Buppert. Hold please. 1919. I'm gonna go check the newspaper publisher after this. Cold War soldier. Here's to all the brave boys in blue who took the ultimate challenge, dedicated in 1919 to Ocean City VCW. Statue of Daniel Ocean. Daniel Ocean founded Ocean City in 1770, and on his deathbed in 1804 requested that visitors to this monument only view the statue from the left, as he felt that it was his better side. I get those nasty statues clean. Thanks for the amazing opportunity. No need to thank me. I was happy to provide an opportunity to a working stiff. Here's your official pay. Thank you. Thanks. They're going to keep your smiles at you. Hold, please. Thanks for all the help. Goldthwaite Park looking ship-shape thanks to you. Here, take this for your trouble. It's been in the lost and found for years. Whoever lost it was gonna find it. They'd have found it by now. It was nothing. All right, what does this ring do? When you're wearing this, lightning always rides shotgun. Makes it dangerous to be near you in combat. Is that good? I'm gonna try it because I currently don't have anything that deals on fire damage. And I get what that means. So it's like when you apply bleed damage. It would apply 1 extra bleed damage. So we'll try the lightning thing. I don't know if it's going to hurt Gabby. I think that was all of the things here. We do have the science center that I haven't gone into. Ah! Scared me out of the building. This exhibit would be more educational if the gizmos were labeled. Complimentary dihydrogen monoxide, that's water. No thanks, that sounds dangerous. There's a lot of rocks here, and you know the names of every single one of them. Harvest the useful bits. Glowing ooze, introducing powder, and frosty flakes. Explore the wondrous world of alchemy. It's a laboratory workbench. Make some potions. Cool. Okay, so this is where we do some of our stuff. Basic potions. Ooh, luminous toothpaste, plain tea, chilled mouthwash, handcrafted coffee. I think I'm gonna make... Oh, I can make all of them. Make another basic potion. I'm just gonna make all of them. Okay, cool. We made some potions. I don't know what they sell for. But it'll be good to have the extra. So like chilled mouthwash increases your cold armor. That'll be nice. Plain tea increases your hot armor. Coffee increases your max AP. Luminous toothpaste is what I'm currently interested in because it increases your mysticality, which will allow me to do more damage with my spatula. You don't trust this pendulum enough to get any closer to it. Edison coil and Tesla coil. That's really funny. Okay, is that everything? Looks like it. You found it, the world's least remarkable rock. Reassure it. You teach the rock to love itself for who it is. Oh, no. My heart. Okay, let's wander the woods. That just takes me here. So Hobo Camp is where I wanted to go next because we've been really nice to a bunch of the hobos. Well, here's an unusual sight. 4 Glocklins are playing their glockenspiels while doing some kind of traditional folk dance. It involves a lot of skipping and hopping and turning around in a square with precise timing, so they aren't paying any attention to you, or anything else really. Let's join in! It does look kind of fun, but you definitely don't know the steps and would only cause total chaos. It would be simpler to just attack them, since a brawl would probably result anyway. Screw it. Let's try it. Oh, there goes my turtle. Hey, we're getting a raid from Twisted Viper. Let me go ahead and get a shout out in chat for Twisted Viper. Guys, if you haven't checked out Twisted Viper before, please do go give them some love. They were last seen playing Grounded. Grounded is a super fun game. Basically, survival with lots of giant bugs. Basically, Honey, I Shrunk the Kids and terrifying. Twisted Viper, how you doing? How was your stream? Tell me all about it. And thank you so much for that raid. I hope that you had a wonderful time tonight. For those of y'all coming in, welcome. We are currently playing Shadows over Loathing. We're just getting started with the game. We've been playing it for about 4 hours now, and I still feel like I have no idea where I'm going with anything. But I hope you enjoy your time here. Yeah! Twisted knows Shadows over Loathing. There's so many bugs. So many bugs! I don't doubt it. But you've heard of Shadows over Loathing. That's awesome. You either get people that know it, or you get people that don't. And there's very, very little in between. It was a great time. Got to have my quad squad. Nice! So you got a full team up for Grounded. That's awesome. I am going to not risk that because my HP is already low. Zim Zam Feta! Oh, I'm gonna have to heal. Series is so damn funny. It is. We've been laughing non-stop this whole time. Ow! He's got a Thundering Ring too? Okay. We're gonna throw this at you. Oh, I don't have any more nasty ooze. That goes your side of gaming. Dude, this has been a blast. I have been loving every second of this. Oh, you know, if I decrease his muscle, then let's do the leftovers, because I have less leftovers than I do. Yeah. Toss this. -3 to all stats, which means I should do more damage if he has less muscle. Perfect. And you should hopefully be able to take him out. Oh, no! 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 I was so close! Oh, you're still alive! Do it! Do it! Do it! Sick. You won. I'm not sure what you have against traditional folk dances, but you sure put a stop to that one. Look, if you see anyone carrying a Mariamba, they are stacked. You are not... Where am I? Oh, I made it to the hobo camp. Okay, that's right, that's right. You are not kidding. Those things are not easy to carry. Oh, hey, it's the Obo Hobo. Hey there, friend. How's life treating you? Oh, I'm doing all right. Say, I never got your name. Oh, I'm Obi. Pleased to meet you. Likewise, Obi, I'm Flumpty. How's the camp? Well, it's fine, but most of the fellas here have got all kinds of stories about their travels, and it occurs to me that maybe I ain't done enough of that. Feeling the wanderlust? Well, now, maybe I wouldn't put it quite that strong. Let's say wanderthirst. You want to tag along with me? My weird new job investigating spooky antiques seems to involve a fair amount of travel. Well, now, you're a pretty cool cat. And that does sound interesting. All right, I'm in. Obi has joined you as a companion. Are we heading out now, or do you want me to wait for you someplace? Now's as good a time as any. Hey, Gabby, you mind waiting for me over at Alder's place? Okay, you have it. All right, let's hit it. Let's hit it. So now we can talk to Obi. Gabby is the best. Dude, Gabby is so good. I'm gonna see how Obi works out. And if we like him, we'll keep him. And if we don't, we'll send him back to Oliver's and we'll bring Gabby along with us. Oh, God, I've been talking nonstop this whole time. But yeah, for all of you that just joined us, I hope you enjoy it. We're going to be doing Shadows over Loathing every Monday. Wait, is today Monday or Tuesday? Every Monday. Until we finish the game. And tomorrow we're going to be starting on Journey to the Savage Planet. I'm very excited about that. So if you enjoy that sort of stuff, definitely stick around. Let's talk to Obi. How you doing, Obi? How you holding up, Obi? I got no beef. Anything? I can't talk. Chew the fat. You spend a lot of time in Ocean City? It's a major rail hub, so yeah, I found myself back here on the regular. Been all up and down the coast a bunch of times, though, and as far north as Windy City. Only that far? Why not all the way to Frisco? It's a long trip, and I'm not much excited about crossing the desert. Seems like a real hassle. But I'll get to it one of these days once I figure I've seen everything there is to see on this side of the country. Keep shooting a breeze. So why an oboe? Why not, I don't know, a saxophone? The sax is a righteous instrument, but there's something special about the tone and trill of an oboe. It's like a ray of sunshine coming down from heaven. Wow. Also, it breaks down into a case the size of a library book. You ever have to carry a saxophone in a bindle? Keep making small talk. It's been a while since I was in Ocean City. I don't remember it being this run down. Yeah, this old town, she's having some rough times. What happened? Beats me. I ain't hip to the local politics. Tell you one thing, though. It ain't a good sign when the city park's gotta hire a random passerby off the street to do security guard work. Huh, yeah, no kidding. So how's the hobo life treating you, Obi? Well, I won't say I got no complaints, but there's never a dull moment. Why, you thinking of joining up? Considering all my luggage burned from a mysterious fire and I'm sleeping in the back room of a shady antique store, I kind of feel like I already have. Well, heck! We'll have you riding the rails in no time. You spend a lot of time in Ocean City? It's maybe, yeah, okay, so we already talked with him about everything he needs to know. The stream started Monday. It's currently Tuesday. It's only 11:29 for me. By the way, that is just something that drives me absolutely bonkers. If I haven't slept yet, it's not the next day. I don't care if it's past midnight. If I haven't slept yet, it's not fucking Tuesday. That's my brain. I can't see it as next day until I've slept. This guy's in a state of washboard-induced ecstasy. Talk to him. Wow, you're really going to town on that washboard. Yep, I love the fast staccato rhythm it makes. It is pretty good. I bet someday there'll be fancy electrical machines that'll do it real good. Till then, though, folks call me Washy, by the way. Hi, Washy. I'm Flumpty. Actually, I've got nothing to ask. Sorry about that. Hey, no problem here. See you around. I say at 2 in the morning. Exactly! It's 2 in the morning. It doesn't fucking matter. It's still Monday until I've gone to bed. Probably should mess around in here. Okay, so it's... whoa! That was not an effect I needed, game. Grub. Oh, it said Shut-Eye and Grub. Fun. This guy's really jazzing up the place. Let's talk to him. Hey there, I'm Flumpty. How do they call me 52 Teeth Thompson, or just 52 for short? Huh. Is that because you have 52 white keys on the piano? Nope. Okay, ask about the piano. Wow, it's lucky that they happened to find a piano for the camp. Oh, I brought this baby with me. On foot? How? Well, it took a few trips. What's the sign say? Due to supply chain difficulties, the grub car is currently BYOG. Condiments are still available to camp residents. There are ample condiments, but you don't feel right taking any. This is cute. Oh, hey, are these some of the other hobos I felt? This is the hobo lady that you met at the boardwalk earlier. She gives you a smile and a thumbs up. Talk to her. Hey there, Dusty, right? That's me, and your name's Flumpty? Got it in one. Great. How you keeping, friend? Oh, no complaints. That would make any sense to describe. How you liking the camp? It's real nice. Everybody's real personable, even if most of them are a bit quirky. I'm thinking of getting a poker game together if I can find anyone for the full deck. Ha! Ha ha! See you around. This is Gus. It's Gus, the guy you met in the rain when you got to Plunkett Street. Hello, Gus. Well, hello there, Flumpty. I believe it was. That's right. Always a pleasure to have another run-in with a friendly acquaintance. It's nice that the rain cleared up. It is nice. I do enjoy the rain, but I also enjoy dry clothing. So you're the kind of guy that's comfortable in any sort of weather, huh? Yes, I do my best. Can't stop a rain cloud by crying, after all. And in fact, when you get right down to it, pretty much anything that happens to a person can be considered weather of sort. Huh, that's real philosophical. Old Gus says, if you can find pleasure in any circumstance, then you'll never be a sufferer of misfortune. Gosh, he's got that down hat. Sorry to everyone. No worries, Viper. Thank you so much for stopping by. It's always a pleasure to see you, and I hope you have a wonderful night. Cryptography. Okay. This hobo is flipping through a worn book, occasionally stopping to check the strange machine next to him and pencil some notes in the margins. Talk to him. Hey there. Oh, hello. You must be new here. I don't think I've seen you around before. Yeah, my name's Flumpty. Pleased to meet you. I'm Letters McGabe. Is there anything I can assist you with? Why do they call you Letters? I'm an expert in microcryptography, aka hobo code. Are you familiar with it? No, what is that? It's a system of pictographic elements that can be written unobtrusively on walls or carved into fence posts, etc. They're traditionally used by hobos to leave messages for other hobos, to mark a house where the occupants are charitable, for instance, or to warn a vicious guard dog or something. I'm working on expanding the system for more general communication purposes. That's what all those little symbols are. Got it. That's pretty interesting. Is there anything I can assist you with? What's the book you're reading? It's a hobo code manual. I can teach you the basics if you like. That sounds useful. You spend 10 minutes or so going over the basics of hobo code letter with... That's a gibble? Oh, hold on. I want a gibble. Poke catch. Ultra ball. If I knew how to spell ultra ball. Ta-da. Okay. If you'd like to know more, just ask any hobos you meet. They're honor-bound to assist new learners. That's the hobo code. Ow! Hobo code. We got hobo literacy. You're a level 1 student of the hobo alphabet. You can understand some hobo glyphs. Neat, thanks. Is there anything else I can assist you with? What's with all the stuff in this room? stuff is a little overboard for the topic of conversation. Feel free to point at anything in particular you want to ask me about. Okay, what is this? A bewildering array of partially redacted nonsense. Ask about the letters. Say, letters, what's with the poster? Those are some general-purpose hobo code glyphs I'm working on. There are a bunch of them that are blacked out, though. Yes, well, they're still experimental, so I decided it would be wisest to take some precautions. Huh? The one thing these notebooks have in common is that you do not understand any of them. Let's ask Letters about it. You got a lot of notebooks here, Letters. Yes, all my notes are on the hobo code, more notes on codes and languages in general, as well as my studies on radio telemetry, telegraphy, and telephony. I think my aunt's recipe book is down there somewhere, too. Did you write all of these in code? I can't make out a single word. No, that's just my handwriting. I see. Well, you haven't seen one of these in ages. Whatever it is, ask Letters about it. What is this thing? That's a teletype machine that we salvaged when they shut down one of the local post office branches for cutbacks. We've patched into the local telegraph network so we can communicate with some other hobo communities. Neat. You don't even understand the titles of these books, much less the contents. Ask about them. Nobody caught the gibble. Dang it. What are all these books? Manuals for various types of codes and ciphers. Vigoneer. Can't read that. Treatises on several variations of columnar transposition and classic German mix-up code and so on. Interesting. There's a few books on old pictographic languages in there too. Fascinating stuff. Well, it's all Greek to me. This device seems to have some music coming out of it. Ask Letters about it. Hey, Letters, what's this contraption? That's just a radio. Oh, right. Cannot fathom what this contraption is for. What is it? This is an old naval radio encryptionograph from the Cola Wars. I'm trying to modify it to work with hobo code. That sounds hard. Yes, it wasn't designed to handle pictographic writing system. That's for certain. But if I can get it to work, it should be very secure. That's one heavy-duty equipment. Between this teletype machine, this is some heavy-duty equipment you got here. Yes, well, I'm not at liberty to discuss it in detail, you understand, but secure lines of communication are going to be quite important if Johnny's plans are going to come to fruition. Well, now I'm intrigued. Sorry, but you'll have to talk to him about it yourself. Oh, okay then. A desktop radio. Hey, Letters, what's the deal with this? It's a ham radio. What's it for? Listening to stuff about ham. Gotcha. Yeah, that's another poster, and we've got a ratty old shoebox. Hey, Letters, what's with this old shoebox? Old shoes? You're welcome to them. I'll take them. You try to pick up the box, but can barely lift it. Jeez, what kind of shoes are these? Hand-me-down boots. They've been passed down from hobo to hobo for generations. Probably about 50 pounds of metal reinforcements on them by now. Wow. All right. Heavy boots way down your feet. Is it going to make me slow? I'm not gonna wear them because that's just so annoying. Oh my god, that's amazing. Okay, what am I at with points? 117. We're very close to being able to get Gorgonzola's Guile. Oh, I'm fucking dying. This is a hobo lady that you haven't met yet. Talk to her. Well, hello there, dearie. I don't believe we've been introduced. I'm Veronica. Hi, I'm Flumpty. Can I offer you a cup of tea? It's homegrown, so to speak. You found tea leaves around here? Just about any leaves can be tea leaves with the right attitude. I'm fine, thank you. I like your hat, though. Why, thank you. I grew it myself. The flowers? The whole thing. I'm trying to grow some socks as well, but they're much trickier. I can imagine. Can you teach me any hobo code? Certainly, dear. In fact, I think I still have my notes from when I was learning it myself. She rifles through her handbag for a moment and hands you an old sheet of notebook paper with some squiggly glyphs written on it. Hobo code knowledge increased. Thank you. We've got our friendlies over here. Can you teach me hobo code? Sure. More knowledge. Awesome. And hobo code. Thanks. See you around. Are you Johnny? Hey, don't touch the telephone. Royal use only. This phone isn't actually connected to anything. Don't let it hear you say that. Okay. Hello there. You must be the Hobo King? The crown gave it away, I presume? Yep. Well, you are absolutely correct. I am the Hobo King, though to foster a more familiar air, I permit my subjects to call me Johnny. Nice to meet you, Johnny. I'm Flumpty. What can I do for you, Flumpty? I've got a question. Where are you from? Hoboken? Of course you are. Letter said you were working on some kind of secret plan? Oh, did he? He wouldn't say what it was, though. Certainly not. That information is mine alone to divulge. So will you divulge? You are practically a stranger here. I apologize, but I cannot jeopardize operational security. Shucks. Can you teach me some hobo code, though? Ah, yes. According to the hobo code, hobo code, I am, of course, obliged to assist. But first, let me test you. Convince me of your worthiness, and I will grant you a boon. No, I'll get back to you on that. Bewitch. Ah, man. I could get bewitched now. I'm gonna hold on. Okay, so I need to come back here for that. Let me talk to Obi. Talk to him. How you got no beef? Say, Obi, do you know anything about the hobo code? Sure, pal, I know a glyph or two. He pulls a scrap paper out of his oboe case and shows you a few symbols he's known before. Swell, thanks. I think that we are good with that. So, the fridge factory. I can't fight them. The sinister three of the horrible fishmen come at you out of nowhere. Well, not nowhere. Two of them come at you from an alley, and the third crawls out of a nearby manhole. Fish hole? Blurg, blurg. Yeah, I heard you the first time. Let's just fight him. Is the tentacle my friend? Wow, that took a lot of my health. Holy moly. Okay, let's shake and throw. Let's see if this will... Please don't kill me. It did not kill me. I am very excited about that. All right, you get cheesed. Zim Zam Swiss. And have a flippity flappity bippity bappity. Easy. You say that you've reduced... You might say that you've reduced those chumps to chum, but despite being a pretty good fish pun, it would also imply of the existence of much larger fishmen who would be attracted to the bait, and I don't think you want that. Oh, we got a throwing spear. Nice. A bucket of chum. This bucket contains a feast fit for a king, as long as it's the king of some kind of disgusting fish kingdom, and his throne is a glass toilet. Fish liver oil. The fishermen carry little vials of the stuff to protect their skin from the open air. Oxy. Okay, cool. Loud stompers. Okay, I don't think I can do anything here yet. Very hard fight. I'll come back later. I'm still not ready to do it. Wait. So, if my Moxie is 5, I can get away with doing 100. So I have a feeling that this, because of this quest, needing 5 Moxie. Hold, please. I'm at 2. If I took Gorgonzola's Guile, that would be 3. And then Swiss Cunning, that would be 4. And then, or do I have a food? Do I have a food or a potion that would do it? Muscle, AP, armor, mysticality by 1. Diner coffee. Food. Moxie by 1. Muscle by 1. Sleaze armor by 3. Physical armor by 1. Maximum HP by 5. Mysticality by 1. Okay. So, I'm probably going to end up eating the bucket of chum. Unless I can find something else. The goal currently is get Gorgonzola's Guile and get Swiss Cunning. I'm not going to be able to do the main quest, which is here, for a little while. What are my current side quests? The Snackle cakes from Marvin at the grocery store, and Charles Wallace lost his keys somewhere near the antique store. I can use the wander function. And then I just need to use one more of the dubious grenades, so I can use the wander function now. Long before you actually turn the corner, you hear 2 Glocklins playing their high-pitched, plickety glockenspiels extremely loudly. By the time you actually get up to them, there's another tone it down one. Give him a music lesson. Awesome. Easy peasy. Let's go over here. A fast-talking salesman approaches you as he starts his pitch before you cross the street to avoid him. Say there, would you like a partial set of encyclopedias? No. I thought you might say that. Understandable, understandable. But what if I told you that there was no ordinary encyclopedia? You think that's something you're likely to tell me? So likely as to be certain. Step closer, would you? You would. He opens his trench coat to reveal a set of dog-eared paperback books. This is no collection of boring facts. This is an encyclopedia of blue humor, a multi-volume collection of the lewd and lascivious. A trove of truly tasteless treasure. It's a set of books of dirty jokes, precisely, and it's yours for an obscenely low price of 200 meat. I'm not taking that. Will grant an upgradable sleaze armor perk. Oh, wait, that's actually kind of nice. A set of dog-eared paperbacks filled with offensive jokes. Somebody must have carefully assembled this set out of individual volumes found in filthy public bathrooms. Grants an upgradable skill. I can't. Well, I have the meat, but I don't want to do it. Yeah, fuck it. Buy it. The man takes your meat and winks and stuffs it into his pocket. Enjoy! Aren't we done here? What are you waiting for? I want to watch you read it. Slowly back away from him. Okay. The hope is that I'm only gonna have to pay 100 for the main quest anyway. Let's read it. Ooh. No, I can't do that. Not right now. I can't do that. I'm still saving up my stuff. If we use the wander function here, can I get the key? Aha! We found Charles's key. I want to talk to Charles. Speak with him. Any luck finding the key? Yes, I found it. That's it. Where'd you find it? Under a bush? Oh yeah, probably a bush I was drilling holes in the other day. Okay, that was easy. Now we need to go to here. Oh, it's closed. Who are you? A bored-looking hobo lounges against the wall of a decrepit building. Talk to him. Hey there. Hey, I'm Flumpty. Samuel? I'm looking for Hiram's grocery store. Is this it? When? Have you been standing here this whole time? What are you doing here? I'm just waiting. Waiting for what? You're looking for work? Yeah, just. I don't think you're going to find any work here. Considering that the store is pretty thoroughly closed, I don't think that you're going to find any work here. Doesn't look to me like another store is going to open here anytime soon. Give him some meat. Here you go. Maybe you can take a cab to a different store or something. He tips you and whistles for a passing cab. Good luck. Alright, well, there's a filthy trash can. Let's dig through it. We got a single shoe. Check for a second one. There is not a second one. The other one must have gotten lost in a shoe shine stand. Saves you the trouble of using both feet for walking. Equip it. This is a way of getting the silly walks into the game. This one's tolerable. Oh, it's amazing. Leave this run-of-the-mill runty rundown store where you run afoul of run away. No, I didn't want to run away from the whole thing. The store is not excited about the idea of you going through it. Pry it open! Go on in. Very dark in here. The only thing left on the shelf is a pair of rusty tongs. Grab them! We got some barbecue tongs. Click, click. Deals your mysticality +2 with hot damage? Yo! Equip that. That's better than the frickin' spatula. Nothing but trash on this shelf. Littered with various pieces of trash. Dig through it. We got some lip balm. It's a potion. Increases your sleeves armor by 1. If you wrap a candle in tinfoil, it's just weird trash. But if you then print the words lip balm on the foil, it's a must-have consumer product. Even mice would be disappointed with this shelf. This shelf is empty. Unless... No, it's empty. Unless... No, it's definitely empty. But wait! Listen, it's empty. I promise. Fine. Oh, wait. What's this? What? What? Ah, just kidding. There's nothing. Counter is dusty and long abandoned. Search it. The register is empty unless you know someone who accepts mouse droppings as currency. Look behind the counter. You find an old invoice for a shipment from the Snackle Mills factory, which is marked as never having arrived. The factory's address is listed, at the Snackle Mills factory. Alright, so unfortunately this place is a bust. Okay. Moving on. Off to the Snackle Mills factory! You notice this strangely discolored patch next to the curb. It appears to have absorbed a significant quantity of magical sewer energy. Collect a sample. It's strange. It's strange. Stone like this is normally only found close to the ley line intersections, and sewers and ley lines are very different things. Almost the opposite things. We got some glowing ooze. Hooray. There are so many rocks here. What is this? It's a simolith, a spire of petrified flour. Grab some. Got some powerful grit. Is it the real grit? This truck is laden with crates of snackle cakes. The worst food ever developed. Grab a case from Marvin. You really take the cakes. All right, we got some snackle cakes. This must either be the front door or the back door of the factory. Enter. The door doesn't appear to be locked, but it sure doesn't open. On closer inspection, it seems like it's rusted shut. Let's force it open. It looks like the abandoned factory has been occupied by Ocean City's various gangs of street hoodlums. Nighttime for you. All right, Prisma, have a good night. Sleep well. Namely the Doughboys. They're hanging out here in their leather jackets and white aprons, bragging about their sourdough starters and using rude words like fakasha and son of a brioche. Or they were, until you made a huge racket getting in here, and now they're staring knives at you and also pointing knives at you. And they're bread knives, which are serrated, so you really don't want to get stabbed with one. Whoops. Yeah, hold on. Oh, wait, it's an arcane oven. Do some cooking. Ooh, basic foods. Ooh, radium brittle. Powerful grits. Sweet. The shelf contains a lot of chemicals that don't seem like they should make some food. Take some. Miscellaneous chemicals. Can I do some more cooking? No, I cannot. I can do so at the other bench. Shelf is laden with bags of expired flour. Take some. You painstakingly collect the least stale grains of flour from each bag and make one good bag of flour. Mana-enriched flour. Ever since the advent of mass-produced magical flour, the cost of fire insurance has skyrocketed. Oh, that's phenomenal. The Doughboys are clearly less aggressive than other street gangs, in that they're glaring at you and muttering angrily to each other instead of already having attacked you. However, it's also clear that you aren't getting past them without a fight. Get past them, then! Ow, my turtle! Oh, what happened there? I don't know what just happened. Alright, we have one more dubious thing that we need to throw, and hopefully it does not hurt me. Please don't hurt me. Ah! I'm so fricked! Fubbernuck. Okay. Oh, I'm so screwed. What do you do? Obi the Hobo will play a hot lick of jaw for Floor Stormer, dealing 3 hot damage. Will slice off with 3, dealing an Obo, dealing 1 physical damage, causing bleeding damage. Toot! He's still not dead. Oh no. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! You gain the effect. You lost. You crawl away before they chuck you in a dumpster with the day-olds. Losing that fight made you mad. You gain the effect angry. You've lost the fight. You're not taking it lying down. Not anymore, at least. You were lying down for a while because of the way you got knocked to the ground. You know you've got enough XP to buy a skill and make your character more powerful. Would you like to go to the character sheet and take a look? No. I have a plan. I am here for a raisin. I'm gonna go back. I like Obi. I don't like his thing. I like the fact that Gabby had the ability to heal. And I'm gonna switch back up to my bird. Obi stops at the entrance to an alley and looks around. Hold up a second. I'm hearing a familiar melody. I don't hear anything. I mean a metaphorical sort of way. Something I'm right on the edge of remembering. He taps his foot in thought for a moment. Then his eyes brighten as he snaps his fingers, climbing up onto some trash bins and pulls down a box that was wedged behind some drain pipes. Ha! What a thing to forget. Come to Papa, baby. What's that? He opens a box, revealing some smaller boxes and some tin cans. Genuine Cola Wars rations, pork and beans, hardtack bread, and a whole can of cola syrup. Carbonation tablets. Were you in the war? Nope. I can carry a tune, but my feet are flat. Plus, I got conscientious objector status on account of being a pepper. This stuff is an army surplus I stashed away against leaner times. You aren't planning on eating that, are you? The beans and bread, no. The syrup, though, this stuff don't go bad. It goes good. He pulls out a church key and punches a hole in the can with a nice hiss. He takes a swig. His eyes go wide. Woo! Now that's what I'm talking about. His HP increased by 5. I'll take your word for it. Interesting. I'm still gonna go get Gabby. I forgot I walked like this. Okay. There we go. Chat with her. Want to come with me for a bit? Awesome. Let's go back to the factory, because I am not going to take this lying down. Alright, hopefully I don't get so angry I pass out, though. Crumsby. Yeah, Crumsby's only HP is 4. Honestly, if I hadn't gotten shafted by that thing, by the, who's it's? The can of crap. You know what? Hold please. This guy's gonna get hit with one of these. You are gonna get hit with this. So close. You are gonna get hit with this. I probably should have taken this guy out, but that's fine. You know what? You will hit him. Aha! Nothing to do! Be gone! Goodbye, Barb. Okay. Aha! This time we can get through it! You are getting a smick-a-smack. And a wick-a-whack. And I'm not going to take more damage than necessary. Ow! Oh! Ha! Gee. You flumpty. Okay, we're going to... I should get the Heelys before they attack. Close. Oh, thank God they went after Gabby. Heal me, heal me, heal me, heal me. Thank you! Thank you. Oh, goodbye, Gabby! I should probably take off the Thundering Ring. That's very dangerous. And then with this guy gone, this little goober will have nothing to do. Oh, we got a chef's hat. +2 to magical weapon attacks. Do my tongs count as magical weapons? Iconic puffy hat of a chef. Nobody knows why it's like this. The Doughboy loaf. We already know what that does. Is this a magical weapon? I don't think it is. It is. It is a magical weapon. Ooh. It's my mysticality. Oh. I think the fedora is still worth it because of that HP buff. Oh my god, a mountain of unsold snackle cakes. This must be the boss's office since it's the only office. Hey, shouts one of the remaining doughboys. Get away from the door, you muffin forker. Let's fight these ones too. Ah, my bird. Oh, my friend. Okay. Oh, Fubbernucked. We're gonna heave this. We're going to do this. And we're going to do this. Nice. Okay, we at least got rid of one of them. Can you heal yourself? Yes! Oh, if I heal... Gabby will heal all allies for 5 HP. Ah! Gabby, no! Okay, you're not doing a lot of damage, so we're gonna do this. And we're gonna tong you. Sweet. Loaf bash. My bird. Ah, okay, so that's how the thunder ring works. Oh no, okay. I wanted to use the little rock, but I don't think I got my AP back because my companion was gone. Hey, hi, hello. Do you have something to say, Gabby? Haha, this is fun getting into fights. You like a good fight, Gabby? Yes, there's not usually so many fights around here. What an excitement it is. I noticed you're doing a lot of slapping. Do you know how to make a fist? A what? Here, look, you curl your fingers in like this and put your thumb over them. That's a fist. You squeeze that all tight and then hit people with these knuckles here. It's more powerful than a slap. Wow, keen as a peach. Gabby's flap slap now deals 3 additional damage. I didn't know I could upgrade Gabby like that. It's a huge mound of loose sugar. Is there nothing I can do with it? Oh, squirm through. Oh, I could have just come back here. Can I go back in the office now? Go into the boss's office. The leader of the Doughboys, identifiable by the fact that he is has a greasier hat and more rivets on his jacket than the other Doughboys, if not by the fact that he's in a manager's office, doesn't notice you when you enter. He appears to be focused on several large piles of wet bread dough lying on the ground around him. Weird. If you were interested in the history of Ocean City baking industry, this shelf of receipts would be a treasure trove. You, however, are not. The boss Doughboy has not taken notice of you yet, but you should probably not so dense that you can get any closer before he does. Let's approach him. Well, who the hell are you? Introduce yourself. Hi there, I'm Flumpty Dave. And you are? He scowls angrily, trying to decide between yelling at you to get out and bragging about himself. I'm Ross Doman, Ciabatta, the best baker in the city. Nice to meet you. Now get out! Keep chatting with him. What are you doing with all the piles of dough? Not that it's any of your business, but I perfected my recipe for bread golems. Soon I'm going to be running this town. Oh yeah? You and what army? Me and my army of bread golems. Were you not listening? I probably shouldn't let you get away with this. You'll be lucky to get away with all your arms and legs. Rise, my minions, rise! He waves his arms wildly, and the bread dough around him congeals into 2 large bread golems. Uh-oh. How bad is this going to hurt? Ow. Okay, I don't know. That thundering ring is starting to get real dicey. We're going to go ahead and honk. This one to all stats. We're going to hit him with a Ciabatta spear for bleeding. Toss. 3 bleed damage. Tong. Whap. Ouch. Gabby will heal all allies for 5 HP. I thought I had to select. Emit. This is a little nerve-wracking. Oh, Gabby, no. Please don't. Oh, my bird! My bird is... Okay, the thundering ring is not worth it. Alright, shoot him with this. Hit him with the tongs. Now he's dead. Gabby, kerpow. Oh, sick. And we took him out with the thundering... Okay, the thundering ring is scary. But I think it might be worth it. We got 7 XP. We got Ciabatta's pants, what appears to be a pair of white pants that is actually a pair of brown pants that are completely covered in flour. Mana enriched flour, and Bishop grew stronger. My current maintenance overalls, +3. Nice account. I don't know if that's worth it. I think that I need the... I think I need the HP right now. Boss's desk. Rifle through it. You got 79 meat and the dough baby recipe? Oh, there's a Dratini in chat. Oh, boy. Catch that. You found a recipe for the little blob guys that the Doughboys have as familiars. Read. This is a recipe for one of those little dough blob familiars. It calls for 3 cups of mana-enriched flour mixed up with something called sandwich cream. Huh. Okay, so if I find sandwich cream... Doesn't count as a book. Miscellaneous? What does this count as? items. A quest item. That is a quest item? Doughboy's hideout recipe. I don't even think I read that. Snackle Mills Factory. Oh, I could have read that earlier. Okay, I already got through that. Awesome. And I think... Did I get one? I'm at 154 Gorgonzola Guile. Here I come. Yes. There should have been more fanfare because I'm excited that I got that one so early. We are now at 3 Moxie. We can actually go do a thing real quick. Before I get sucked into too much more of this. You're walking past Ocean City's many disused urinals. You find a frozen rock. Awesome. We got some flakes. Moving on. And also, combat speed I'm going to increase. And the map I'm going to increase. 200%. Ooh, that's right. We have a new hat as well. Hat. Go inside. We got our meat. Perfect. I love the new inventory system. It's so much easier. But we can play this game now. Talk to the attendant. All 3 stats and 10 meat. Got it. You aim a dart while winding up your arm for the hammer swing and squinting at the proprietor. Well, you look about 38, but pop, bang, you reek of cigarette smoke, so I'm going to say 34. Nicely done. Right on the money. Here's your prize and some fancy new beach shoes. He takes a pair of clogs out from under the counter and hands them to you. We got some crab clogs. Hooray! Is there more? Talk to the attendant. We need 5 to all stats now. Perfect. What are these crab clogs? It makes you walk like a crab. I am so happy. Oh my god, this is the best thing ever. Okay, cooking for health. Grants the combat skill Medical Manchego. Heal the target for 10 HP and cure all negative status effects. That, I need it. I need that. I don't even care how much money that was. Okay. Awesome. I know that now. Do I have enough to handguns tailor? I do! Advanced handgunnery. +1 to ranged weapons. So as of right now, the barbecue tongs do 7 hot damage. This does... how much does this one do? Sleaze damage. Physical damage. Sleaze damage. I think that this would be better. This does 5 damage. Strong button. Perks +1. So that would be 6 currently for guns. Barbecue Dong still does 7. So I think that as of right now, it's still better to just go with... it's still better to just go with the tongs. Sell the door. And I think I'm actually... I think I'm going to go ahead and call that good. I don't think that there's any save function. I think I just go to the main menu and it'll save where I